Right, I think we're done with the ads on Twitch. I think we're okay. Right. Yeah, as I've previously mentioned, we are doing a random new playlist that I found on Spotify today, so I have no idea what's going to happen. Essentially, all I did was just look for non-copyright material that I could use, and this is what showed up, so we're trying it and seeing what happens. Both an experiment and also just kind of interesting to see what will happen. Maybe there'll be some good stuff we can add to the other stream playlist from here, but I don't know. We'll see. But yeah. Welcome in, How you doing? First person of the day? On YouTube, funny enough. Unusual that YouTube is the first chatter of the day. Twitch, I mean, in fairness, Twitch has been failing miserably at that recently, so it doesn't entirely surprise me, but fair enough. Yeah, to get monetized on YouTube, you need over 1,000 subs and 4,000 watch hours, which I don't qualify for either of those, so I don't have to worry about that anytime soon. It'll probably take me about 3 decades to get to 1,000 subs. If I just keep streaming as I am rather than actually making videos or anything, so yeah, I don't really have to worry about it very much. This is a very weird playlist. There's a lot of like random stuff in here. We'll figure it out as we go through. What music do you listen to? I could give you some. Probably not good ideas, songs. Well, the thing is that it doesn't really matter what I listen to. It's what I can use on stream. So basically my entire Spotify like rap that I get at the end of the year will just be lo-fi stuff from what I use on stream. So that's pretty much most of what I end up using on stream. Normally it's lo-fi mixes, but recently I've started using that other playlist that I have when I play War Thunder, just because quite frankly the lo-fi is too slow and I need some hype sometimes, and I don't always get it from the stream, so I sometimes need some artificially inserted hype into the stream, you know. Every now and again I need something to juice me up a bit. But the problem is that I don't really get that all that much most of the time, you know? So, it is what it is. I'm loading up the game in the background now as well, so we can get going into it. We got lots of work today in this game. The badger is not going to not gonna wait for anybody. Subs goal. We have a sub on the subs goal. That's new. I didn't know that was there before. Interesting. Well, whoever that was, I appreciate it. Good job. The badger with its funny face. Look. It looks so, I don't know, something. But we're playing the badger. That's what we're playing. Mark of Distinction 2, yeah, I'm like 2,000 away, because I've been playing the last couple. I played yesterday with Mirage. We also have a random Egyptian tanker symbol on the back of this thing as well, which we found before, which we've been using. 2 vehicles on the block today to be done. We got the Badger, of course, and we got the ZA35, which we've been working on, which we're not even halfway at yet, which is not great, really. We need to have a really good day in this thing today. We certainly can. We just need to have a good day in it and then do some good stuff. So we'll see what happens. I'd like to kick on and see what see what we do and see what goes down. So yeah, slap a 150 on. There's also slap a 200% are on. Then again, it's first game of the day, so it's probably dangerous. But screw it, we're gonna do it anyway. Welcome in, Gonna say that's what drugs are for, but we're children of the Lord on the Sabbath. Yeah, the Sabbath. This is a very random playlist. I don't know what whoever compiled this on Spotify was going for here. It's very jarring, chopping and changing. I feel like we may end up just switching back to the normal playlist at some point, because it is just, this is a very strange playlist. I might just look for another one at some point. How you doing then, Nitty? Welcome in, man. This game called Henry Stickmin. Its soundtrack might be nice for streaming. I don't know if it's copyrighted though. Most things from games generally are, although there are some weird times where they don't get claimed. So I don't know. It's kind of a weird one sometimes with finding music for things. A lot of funk, yeah. Apparently, yeah. It's a good word, isn't it? Funk. Can we catch this leopard? Is he side on? Ow. We tried badgering. It didn't quite successfully badger. We did some damage, though, on our attempt at badgering. I forgot just how tall this thing is, really. I thought we were a bit more stealthy. We were a bit more sleek. As it turns out, we were not. We got caught rather nastily there. And that upper touch. Wait, there's two badgers. The other looks similar to the German Stug 2, but with a bigger gun. Oh, you mean... No, that one didn't actually exist. You're talking about the one from Tanks. This thing is it's a South African vehicle called the Badger. So one of the things that... one of the biggest differences between Tanks and War Thunder is that War Thunder doesn't really use very many prototypes versus Tanks does. Essentially, the majority of the vehicles in Tanks are prototypes versus this, the majority of them are real serviced vehicles that had time in combat. So it's kind of, there's a lot more of the realism when it comes to War Thunder with that. The Badger, the FV217 Badger, I think it is the Tanks one. I don't think actually existed. I suspect, if anything, it was a blueprint that never got built, and then that was it. As many of the vehicles are in that game, which isn't necessarily a bad thing, because we talked about this the other week. I actually find it quite interesting for vehicle diversity to have so many different ones. War Thunder tends to, in my opinion, get bogged down a little bit by the realism versus fun kind of argument, where you have a lot of people who play the game for one or the other, and they never kind of agree on anything, because a lot of people go, no, how dare you change the matchmaking to make it different, because this thing shouldn't fight this thing, and then you got some people who are the other way around. It's a bit of a mess. But yeah, the majority of the vehicles in War Thunder were actual real created and produced vehicles rather than the blueprints. That's why there's two, technically. There's the Badger from Tanks, which funny enough I actually reinstalled last night, because I thought I'd play it out of interest again. But yeah, no, that Badger didn't exist as far as I'm aware. Or at least it didn't exist past a blueprint on someone's engineering, you know, specifications. God, I suck on the SPA today, don't I? Jesus. That was not a good start. I feel like with this, I don't want this... This music's kind of a weird one, because I've got to get an audio balance between it being loud, but also not getting drowned out by the game. And I think if that's the case, I'm literally just going to switch my stuff over to the other one. Because, kind of can't be asked to just fine-tune the audio mix every 2 minutes because it's too loud or too quiet. So let me just do that real quick. Let's just put the normal stuff back on. There we go. Understandable, yeah. Very understandable. Yeah. Yeah, it's wild. I don't want to just have to keep tweaking it every 2 minutes, you know? So, it's not a bad thing to do. It's silly if I got that. Weasel, though. Oh, that weasel's a... This is risky. That's why. I'm playing my chieftain and I'm going to stare at you the entire game. Alright, buddy. I'm actually going to use the chieftain here, or the chieftain here, because the badger I don't think it's worth using a backup on Folder. Probably better off using a badger on a map where I can get a bit more bang for my buck out of it with a bit more movement. Folder's a little too ridgeline snipey. Don't think it's going to work. Leave that hydrate me. I'll drink some cherry tango that I have right here at the moment. You think World of Tanks is wacky? Look up Tank Blitz. Oh yeah, I know about Blitz, yeah. Don't know a fun fact, D, about tanks. Not really a fun fact necessarily, it is for me, but in general about the game it's not. Want to know an interesting fact about that game? Not Blitz specifically either, just the main game. I used to be in the super test program for that game. So I had a bunch of random vehicles on my account that were exclusives that nobody else had. That were only available to super test members. So there you go. I don't actually remember how I got into it now. I think there was a forum post where they were asking for people to join. The other thing I noticed about that program from my time in it, because some people will probably say, well, the balancing was terrible. They didn't really care all that much about what people said for their feedback and things like that. So you tell them that something was broken before it got added, and they just wouldn't really give a shit. They'd just add it anyway. So it eventually became kind of useless, but it was kind of nice because you get free rewards every now and again for doing it. So it was kind of fun for a while. There used to be like weekly or bi-weekly sessions. This is risky, gets blown to pieces. Well, I was right then, wasn't I? It was risky. I was indeed correct. What was the difference between the super testing and the game now? What do you mean? Do you not know what I mean by the super testing? Is that? I think that might be what's happened here. Do you not know what I mean when I say super test? Ghost shell. We saw that, right? We just ghosted straight through that guy. Like where people try out games before release. The super test program essentially allowed you to play on a test build of the game months usually before updates came out, in order to play and test new vehicles and or mechanics before they were released on the live server. So it was like the alpha stage of an update, basically. So in terms of what was the difference between it now, I mean, this was like 5 years ago, so I mean, the game's basically a completely different animal to what it was back then. But like there's quite a lot of stuff that you'll find in places like that will just be added months before, so you'll generally have an idea of what new vehicles and lines and things will be before they come out. Which I did abuse a few times, where it was I would just build up like extra XP on certain vehicles ready to cache it for new modules and stuff that would come out for them because you knew they were going to get buffed. But the stuff that I was doing got shut down years ago. I think, if I remember rightly, what ended up happening is you had to sign an NDA on it that you wouldn't leak anything, but that was what ended up happening. Someone kept leaking a bunch of the stuff on the forums, and then they just shut the whole thing down. And I think they reopened it with different people. But I don't really remember. Because after I got kicked out of it because of everybody getting booted. I just never bothered going back. I kind of got what I wanted out of it, you know. I had a second package show up as well the other day for Christmas stuff as well. Actually, I just remembered some exciting news for the stream there. Yeah, we have a whole other thing. There's got to be some village idiot who pisses in the punch. Yeah, it was I don't remember specifically what it was. I think there was some vehicle they were going to release for a special, like a premium vehicle that you had to pay for. That they were going to release as like a special thing, and someone ended up posting screenshots of all of its stats and pictures of it on the forums, like 6 months or something before it came out. It was like way in advance. So yeah, kind of fucked it for everybody. Yeah, get badgered. I know there's someone around the corner. Oh, that guy just saved my life. Oh my lord. There's so many people here. We've got a Stingray and an AMX-30B2. Okay. I haven't seen that many people at this point for a while, and I didn't even try and go that aggressive there either. We just got caught out of nowhere. Jesus. That was bad. Let's try a Badger here, though. I think we can make the Badger work on this one. Christmas stream gonna be hype. I gotta be honest, Nitty. My hopes for the Christmas stream aren't really that high right now. I was very hyped up about it a couple of weeks ago. Like 2 weeks ago, whenever it was when we first brought it up. I don't think it's going to be what I envisioned. I'm going to put it that way. Because budgetary concerns basically just mean it's just not going to be particularly epic, you know? Like, to put it into perspective, probably when I've previously done some of these streams, this isn't a flex, by the way, I just want to point this out just in case someone thinks it is, but when I've done these previous Christmas streams, which were all funded by sponsors, keep in mind, none of this was necessarily paid for in my out-and-out own money, because I'd love to just have this amount of disposable income lying around, but hey-ho, that's the world we live in. When it comes to the previous ones we did, including the original Christmas stream at Christmas of 2023, that stream cost like $1,000. All in all, with all the 151 stuff and that was out at the time, that stream cost like £1,000. But either one stream or the week of streams. I can't remember if we split that one up or did it in one, but that's how much it cost for that 1 week. Now, it doesn't take much critical thinking to suggest I'm probably not making £1,000 a stream. So, as you can imagine, it was a large financial loss, that stream. However, we did it because we were able to get away with doing the sponsor. This year, because of the issue with the sponsors that I'm having, where there aren't really any available that are good for this, a lot of them are very like mobile game where people need to pay like $100 for it to be worthwhile, which I don't really like. I don't want to promote that necessarily. I don't feel comfortable promoting that. So due to that, it essentially means we have no sponsor this year. So in total, the budget compared to previous years of maybe 1,000 is going to be like a fifth of that or less, probably. So it's going to be going way down. We're talking like less than the price of one booster box probably is worth for the budget of the entire stream. For like 150, 200 or so total. Because unfortunately that's just the way it is. Like, I don't have the money to do it. There's like 3 factors that essentially like play into that as to whether we would be able to do it, right? Which would be I either just have the money because I'm rich, which I'm not. The stream is so unbelievably profitable that we could just afford to blow that and it wouldn't matter. Or number 3, well, I guess there is a 4th option, which is miracle happens, I win the lottery next week or something, but that ain't gonna happen either, let's be real. But yeah, the 3rd option is we had a sponsor. So I mean, basically none of those things are true. I'm not rich. The stream isn't insanely profitable. I don't have any chance of winning any large amount of money anytime soon, and we don't have a sponsor. So essentially, we're a bit cooked when it comes to that right now. Regardless, we'll have a grand old time. Probably, it just won't be anywhere near as elaborate as I want it to be, which is sad. I think it's sad as well because I know, I've kind of talked about this a little before, but I know that when it comes to stream in general, probably keeping up the capacity that I do right now with plans for the future, probably not going to be the same thing in a year or two's time. Like, I think there's only a matter of time. There's only a matter of time before fundamentally I will have to change the schedule that I'm doing now, you know? And I'll have to rein things way back in, I think. Because not only just because it's kind of getting to the point where it's not as worth it as it used to be for me, just in many ways. But with a lot of the stuff we were talking about earlier in the week about large-scale life changes, that is something that will force my hand in a way where I will not be able to do things in the way that I do now. And it will force me to prioritize other IRL stuff rather than stream. So I really wanted this to be like one final last, you know, one final last defiant celebration for this channel. In case, you know, next year or whatever, then things take a different turn and you know, things kind of go down to a more wound down operation around here. But it looks like that's not going to be the case, sadly. So we won't quite have the last hurrah that we were hoping for, I don't think. But you know, here's what it is. We'll try though, Nitty. We'll try and have a good old time. Maybe we'll pull one more gold Zard for the road. One last Zard to rule them all. Our 5th one. And that'd be crazy if we pulled another one. Yeah, we got the BMP. Oh, brother, fucking kill me, dude. We killed a BMP and immediately just, Macabre! Fucking slams his forehead on the keyboard and kills me. GG, brother. Fucking Macabre right there. Why is he not in the town fighting for the point? Oh. Maybe I should go over where this fella is. Hi, Oreo. You dead, Jafty. You're cleaning. You're busy today. Cleaned your whole... Well, you've managed to do all the floors and your upstairs and downstairs. You've been very busy. Fair play. I hope it's going well. My back hurts. That doesn't surprise me. Mopping and sweeping away. But yeah, TLDR on the Christmas stream, as I say, is like, initially I had much bigger plans for it, which kind of relied a little bit on luck of getting a sponsor, which we haven't got any luck with getting a sponsor. Or at least one that will allow us to do what we wanted. I may still run one because I still probably need to. And I think we probably... Oh. We probably do still need to do one. In saying that, it'll just have to be one that's significantly worse than some of the other ones we've done. So, yeah. At the end of the day, though, I'm not going to lie when it comes to life these days. And you know I like to be honest with you guys. Money's money, even if it's less than we want. So, and it's something we all need to survive, and it's something I also need some of. So, yeah. Even if it's less than what we want, we might just have to settle for one that's worse and do it anyway, and then just see what we can work from there. So I'll keep an eye out for things. Obsidian Flames, this time for family. Oh man. I actually, yesterday I was looking at a few things, messing around with old clips and stuff. And I saw the old Obsidian Flames clips, where we pulled the gold Zards, and I was just like, man. It's crazy to me seeing how long ago some of them were, actually. Some of them were a lot longer ago than I thought they were, those Obsidian Flames clips. I thought they were a lot sooner. But it was cool kind of reminiscing about those days. Ooh, SPA is just one. Okay. The guy who was over here to BMD4, I was hoping was going to help me out a bit, but he hasn't really. Macabra's respawned as well. Oh, brilliant. But yeah. Nice to see you, little Oriole. Nice to have you in stream as always on your day off, of course. Don't know why that got caught by auto mod there, but yeah, we will indeed attack the B point. Oh, Macabra's going to YOLO. Oh no. Is he going to YOLO me or is he I don't know if he's coming this way or not. I think he might be. If a Macabra's actually coming this way rather than going into the cap to go and fight the other people, then he's an interesting fellow to say the least. As far as that one-shotted. Dude, the Badger's having a good little run today so far. He is coming this way as well. Dude, this Macabra is something else. If I get YOLO'd by the Macabra, if I kill the Tam, this guy's actually something else. I mean, the Tam's coming for me. We already know that. We saw him making his way over. If I live this arty, there's going to be a miracle as well. No. Oh, no. I got to be bombed as well. This is what I love about this game. This is what I love about War Thunder. You have all of these people. What, like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 clustered right on top of the cap. 5 people. And he's in a jet and he's flying in. He's got his missiles. He could shoot fish in a barrel at 5 people. And he goes, no, I'm going to shoot the Badger on his own on the other side of the map. It's like, brother. Mr. Reared Bus. Was there no one better to shoot at? Seriously? I think there was about 5 or 10 people better to shoot at. But there we go. That's your average War Thunder player for you. I could be smart, but no, I'm going to go and be a brainless twat like normal. Welcome to War Thunder, where the average IQ is lower than that of a brick. I could shoot the guy who's gonna kill me, or I could cross-map someone. I wonder. Average FPS player? Yeah, actually not wrong. The amount of times in FPS is... Oh my god, my SPA is shooting so bad today. The amount of times in FPS is that you die to people and it just doesn't make sense. Like, Siege is a great example of that. The amount of times I used to die in Siege, where it'd be like, someone's literally got someone shooting at them from behind, and they're like, nah, I won't fight that guy. I'll shoot you. Who's, like, on the other side, out through a window, and there's a drone hole that he's peeking you through. And it's like, my dude, are we not going to kill the threat who's about to kill you? You're going to kill me, though, instead. Like, why? Why are we doing this? I don't get FPS players and, well... Not even just FPS players. Gamers in general just make no sense, I swear. That's Private Waffles. He was the guy in the Jeopard earlier.
Oh, that's different one, I think. No.
Well, I can't shoot the house down, sadly. Mr. Waffles is dead as well. Old Private Waffles. Good name that, though, isn't it? Private Waffles. Do you think he is a big fan of waffles, or do you think he's a pancake enjoyer? Or both? I enjoy both, I gotta say. I do like a waffle every now and again, though. I hadn't had waffles for years before I went to America and had those ones at Waffle House. Whoa, that's vile that we just killed that guy. Okay. Oh, it was Reared Bus. Never mind. Fuck that guy. I'm glad we just killed him through his hatch. He deserved that. Have you as well. And we'll have the 685. Why not? And you know what? There's another SPAA down here as well. I think we'll have you as well. Come on, then. Come and have a go, fella. Who are you? And where are you? What vehicle are you? Don't cut me off. Alright, I mean, I got a little aggressive there. No, to be fair, I thought the BMP would have probably shot the T-72 first, as he is the significantly larger threat, but I guess no. He must have been disabled in some way, because the T-72 is not shooting his cannon at him, and the BMP is not shooting his main gun at him either. Oh well. We still had a good little run there. Game's stuttering actually quite a lot on stream today. I don't know why. Kill bonus though. 8 kills. Was that really 8 kills? 5 in the Badger and 3 in the ZA35. Not bad. We got FPE in the Badger. ZA35 is 1 game away from its crew replenishment upgrade. And we've almost unlocked the Stormer as well. We just got 8,000 XP. Holy. Not bad at all. We're nearly at the dart rounds as well. We're getting close. We need 3 upgrades in this category. So I think we'll probably end up getting adjustment of firing and scout UAV is probably the best thing to go for here. Airstrike sounds good on paper, but it won't be that useful. UAV will be nice. Oh, and we got our mark of distinction as well. Beautiful. Oh, I got a nice decal saying Hell Patrol. Yeah. It's October 6th. Tomorrow at 12, so midday. I'll be able to unlock this tomorrow when I play with Mirage. That's good. And I'll get a prize of one of these amazing items. I'm sure I won't get anything good. Premium day would be nice. Then again, I already had 239 days, which is kind of decent. So. I haven't had waffles in ages, not since our waffle iron kicked it. I've never had a waffle iron. Never owned a waffle iron before. I've never made waffles. I made pancakes a bunch, but I no way waffles. Sounds like a fun endeavor though, doesn't it? Making waffles. Badger. Oh, this is the first map we played the Badger in as well. We got absolutely slapped by that M103 who YOLO'd me in mid. I remember. Fucking zoom in, we are. Look at this. See you later, Chieftain Mark 5. I'm off. Yeah. And I'm sure what's going to happen is we're going to get YOLO'd by an aggressive medium of some sort that will have more than enough armor to be able to tank a hit from me. And then is going to proceed to take chunks out of me one shot at a time until I eventually give up and die. Oh my god, that guy nearly sniped me. No, we died to an SPAA from over there. Are you serious? It's a not player as well. Oh. Sweatlord cruise here. Is this one of the proper sweaty ones, or is this one of the different ones? Is this one of the proper sweaters? Well, at least they play high rank. They're at least a little less sweat. Oh, hang on a moment. 571 games in a T-34 at rank 2. Oh. Questionable. That's some questionable driving right there. Kind of miss having a waffle iron. It made It made making serving easy instead of making a metric ton of pancakes. Yeah, you do have the griddle though, don't you? Or like that, like flat top. I don't know how you describe it. Flat top grill thing that you had that you made pancakes on when I was there. That thing's kind of nice for the pancake side of thing though, yeah. But yeah, no, waffles. I feel like waffles are... It's going to be one of those things, isn't it, with waffles, where it's like, when you have them fresh, made yourself, they're always going to taste better, you know? He's still there. Are you... My brother. Are we really? Really still going to stay there? Here we are. Can I not get his loader or his gun? He's probably realized at this point the Badger is not much of a threat. I think he's realized at this point the Badger is in fact a threat. Well, that went well for him, didn't it? There's a Jeopard over there as well. If I peek this, he probably just guns me down immediately. Leather boy over there. Otherwise known as the Gimp. That's what we're going to call him. Yeah, there he goes. It was weird. 3-in-1 waffle iron panini press / grill. Very fun in your house and small. And not wanting to buy multiple appliances. Yeah, it's one of those like waffle irons and like panini presses and stuff. They're one of those things that I would describe as they're like wedding presents, you know? They're one of those things that people buy people as like wedding presents and then they just never use. Except they're very niche and incredibly useful in certain circumstances, but it's not very often when you actually need them. Like, it's not that often that you go, oh, I really fancy having a panini, you know? But when you do, you're thankful for having it. But it's just not that often that you sit here and go, oh, I really fancy having a toasted sandwich that's flat and has been compressed. But when you do want that very niche specific thing, perfect. I used to have one as well. We just call them toasty makers over here, basically. Panini presses. But yeah, no, I think I have a toasty maker somewhere. I don't use it though. I say it's bound to happen. Oh, I died from the front? No, I got shot in the back. He just peeked and immediately killed me, while also not getting spotted. Interesting. That's a griddle? Oh, okay. I didn't know what the actual description for it was. So I was going to say, I thought by definition a griddle was something that had like the kind of I don't know how to describe it. That was like, you know, had the little like bumps that was like raised and had like the little raised bits like a grill. I thought that was what defined it as a griddle specifically, but yeah, I'm almost wrong about that. That thing was good though. While I was there, you guys made pancakes. You're absolutely like tearing through them. It's crazy. Yeah, when I was there on towards the end, actually, it was one of the last days, wasn't it? You and your dad made pancakes on that griddle. That was great. They were good, those pancakes. I'm not the biggest blueberry person either, but they're good. I like those. Very nice. You had some bacon and sausage and stuff, and you made some eggs for me, I remember. That was good. That was a nice little. I mean, I don't really eat breakfast either, so it was kind of nice to eat something in the morning. Then again, though, your normal like breakfast time is kind of when I normally would eat like my first meal of the day, though. So I guess it's kind of I sort of eat at that time anyway, just on my own times. Well, on your time zone, on my own. That was a bit wonky. Silly BMP. Please don't punish me. Oh, you get. He had to missile me as well, didn't he? Couldn't just shoot me. I need my missiles in my T-55 AMD. Oh, I couldn't never shoot an APFSDS at that ZA-35, and that possibly wouldn't overkill him enough. What an absolute dick. 5 bloody missiles at me. Oh well. Well, that will instigate an upgrade on the ZA-35. So that'll be nice. We'll get our crew replenishment, which will be handy. And we'll get probably get filters next. Actually, we're a spa. We should get that, shouldn't we? For a spa, we should get elevation mech. 100%. There we go. Unlocked. Got an elevation mechanism. And then I would aim to try and get this today at least. In terms of the Badger, I mean, obviously I'm going for these today. And then once I've done that, I want to try and finish row 1 as well. It's really going to depend on just how crazy I go in the Badger. So, win a battle taking the required place in the team 1 to 4. Well, that would require us winning a battle, which I don't think we've done so far. So, there we go. I'll come in 2. Yeah. That's actually one of those things, food-wise, which I kind of miss most about the US, is the breakfast items are just pretty good. I mean, we have decent breakfast items here as well, but I don't know what it was, but it's just, there was never a bad breakfast while I was there. Never a bad breakfast. It was always a good one. What's 10 plus 15? 362. I believe. Someone might want to get a calculator out and check that for me just in case. I believe 362, I think, yeah. If I do some quick maths on that one.
I can't believe what I'm seeing.
Close enough. 25. Ayo. 25 months in a row. Thank you very much, too. I appreciate that a lot. Over 2 years. That's a long old scrubscription right there. For little old me. I appreciate it, man. Thank you so much. It's wild that some of you guys have subscriptions that are longer than, like, a year. Well, longer than, like, a month, really, to be fair. I just find it kind of crazy. Some of you guys and your subs. I appreciate it very much. Missed that by miles. Ooh. Ooh. Oh. Yeah, chew on that one, scoundrel. Peace. Oh, this is the thing I was talking about last week of what I love about light tanks in this game. You drive up to a guy, you put one shot through him, you kill one of his crew, and he just goes bang, 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 bang. And it's like, oh, never mind. I'm only a light tank with no armor, but I just ignored the fact that you just shot one through me and just fucking blasted you against the wall anyway. Because light tanks, by the way. I can't go over that. Light tanks in this game are so silly because, like, the amount of punishment that some of them can take without dying is kind of insane. And then you'll randomly one-shot them sometimes from, like, just the weirdest shot ever. You'll hit them in, like, the top of that weird periscope-looking thing and it'll explode. And then you'll shoot one through all of their modules and it's like, nah, he just shook it off. Not bothered. Maybe the FSDS will help us when we get that up, but for now, we don't have it, so it's a little frustrating, because it will be a big asset for us when we get it. Do emoting your emotes. I'm glad that you enjoy emoting the emotes. Ooh. That kind of makes up for that last one, getting a Chieftain Mark 10 kill. Maybe emoting the emotes too, spreading the spores of the chat. Spreading the word of our mighty Lord and Saviour, Nigel Mead Drinker. I do appreciate that. Thank you. Our immortal Lord and Saviour. Some people would say it was, you know, Jesus. Some people would say, I can't remember the deities of other religions, I'll be honest, but some people would say it would be some of those. For me, it's Nigel Mead Drinker. The one true God of this world. The mighty mead drinker. God of Skyrim, we know that much. Anyway, oh my lord, that was close. Nige mead drinker protected us from that one. Let's pull our old corpse out the way as well, so we can actually play the ridge where I want to. This is going surprisingly well, though, considering we are the same vehicle. So normally it's a bit of a weird one where you know, try and pull like dead weight against a enemy or a friendly corpse. Oh, I just pulled out of the way, and then this guy's like, oh, that's my chance. I'm going there now. And move it for you, T-72. You're lacking fucking gun depression. Get your Russian ass out of here. My fucking spot. Bruv. How dare you? Not like I can really do anything to these people. I need the Magak and the C-72 to kill these guys, because I ain't penning a T-72 with this gun. I ain't penning anything with this gun now. I'm fucking dead. GG. Vickers took a nice liking to me there. He's my, apparently he's gone full parasocial, as we like to say. Nice. Well, if I was the Vickers Mark III, I'd be more worried about the T-72 that's going to shoot at him rather than the Badger, but, you know, again, this is what we were talking about earlier with target prioritization, right? People in this game, I feel like, just shoot whatever they can rather than shooting anything that's actually a threat to them. So, like, the Badger isn't really a threat to most of those vehicles because I couldn't even pen him from the front, so... If I had the FSDS, I probably would have been significantly more dangerous to that guy, but I didn't, so... Yeah. I'm actually going to do something kind of crazy as well, because I've previously taken... not this thing, but other SPAAs to the front lines here, to that same spot I was playing, and actually done really well, because there's a surprising amount of people. I think it was the Falcon and the... might be the Marksman we did as well. But there's a surprising amount of people you can, like, spawn snipe, because they're all light tanks a lot of the time. And you can just shit on them in their spawn from a mile away with a machine gun. and it actually just works incredibly well for just shutting down a lot of people. Or enemy spars is another thing, or just getting assists even if you don't kill people. So yeah, we'll actually be in... We in theory should be in quite a good position for this, unless that Magak shows up, which the Magak has just shown up. Carpathian 90 over it. How are you doing though, too? How's your weekend been? How's everybody's weekend been if I haven't asked you yet? Anyone had a nice one? Saw Nitty saying that he was feeling a little better today, which is nice to see. Very glad about that. With you being a sickie for the last week, I'd say, maybe? Getting on for a week? Oh. Another free assist. I thought we killed him for a second. Oh, hello. I think he's going after us. Enemy Spar wants us. Oh, look at this fella as well. He's in a game, isn't he? 10 kills. Was on stream the other day that I dropped to 12? Or was that when I was playing with Mirage? I don't remember. I dropped to 12 the other day. I dropped a very casual 10 yesterday as well, I think, at one point. There's a few times recently I've dropped, like, obscene amounts of kills just without trying. Which I don't really know where they've come from, some of them. Or I'll just, you know, clap a whole team and then be flying. So, yeah. Odd. We've unlocked the Stormer! Yay! We did it, guys. We got the Stormer. Now we can unlock the Osa. The Osa AK. Or the OSAC, as we're going to call it. I don't know. I mean, we can preview the thing now. Grella. No. Ah. Time is it? 54? We can play another Badger game before them. We can do a bit more badgering before that. For the BRB. Have no fear. We will badger once more. We are the mightiest badger the world has ever seen. And we will continue badgering until the ends of the earth. Poland. Oh. Poland is actually a bit shite for the badger, not gonna lie, because we don't have the pen to really be fighting this. But if we get the right person, like the right light tank, we actually might be able to do something. As much as it pains me to admit it, I feel like this Badger would actually do really well if it had some missiles. Because I know I had choice words for, like, the Warriors missiles and things, so I wasn't a big fan of those. But that thing had, like, it allowed it to fight longer range because it actually did have the option of slapping some missiles across at people. This thing just doesn't. And it kind of limits it a bit, I think. It just makes it way harder for... We were exceptionally close to hitting that guy, I feel. Maybe I'm wrong. I thought we were bloody close then. I think the emote too. I'm going for that 2S25. He is my target. Probably going to get shot at by someone else, not going to lie. Ooh. Got an OF and only flans 40 and a Leopard 1A1. A 1A1 side on in front of me as well. Well, that's what you get, Leopard. The only plans for you is essentially just a Leopard as well, so it's the same vehicle, pretty much. Why they look so similar if you ever see them side by side. Ooh. That was a one-shot, bloody hell. I tell you what, we are getting a few one-shots with the Badger today when we do pen, which is kind of nice. I like how as well, when we look at this specific angle, we've got like the vents from the engine kicking out a bunch of crap. So it kind of looks like we're sort of, we're just like gun barrel smoke coming out of the Badger's barrel. A mighty Badger. Hello. Radkampwagen number 90, who has somehow snuck his way over here without being spotted. Now, I would love to go over and challenge him because he's obviously an annoying light tank in an annoying position. However, we can't. So if we go to challenge him, we're going to get shot from there. So we're in an awkward position right now because if we peek him, he's going to kill me. And if I don't peek him, they're going to kill me. I'm really hoping that this QN506 was going to react to him, but he doesn't really seem to have done much. Nor this BMP, who seems fucking clueless that he's even there. So, yeah, I don't know what to do about this. I mean, I have one idea, which is I was going to jump in a bomber, but there you go, we can shot him over there. I want to go over and do some work on these people, but I can't. I'm going to have to just fight the Rad Camp Vargan. I mean, no one else is fucking doing it, so I'm going to have to go fight him. And he's killed my gunner, so never mind. Right, and he's bounced my shots, so. And he's, I think, broken my breach. He just died. Yep, that guy just died to him. BMP, you're gonna... Mega 1226, dude, is actually like... He's actually got the game sense of a fucking piece of cheese, dude. What are we doing? Now he turns around. Oh, after all that, he finally turns around. It only took about 5 minutes of being shot in the back by that BMP3 for him to go, oh, there's a guy behind me. How crazy. Oh dear. Sometimes I wonder about the awareness of players in this game. Like, I mean, there's those hyper-aware people I was talking about before who will, like, snipe you out of your spawn when you're 5 miles away and there's a guy stood, like, a foot behind them shooting them in the ass, and they'll shoot you instead anyway, because reasons, I guess. And then you get people like that who's, like, there's literally someone sat right behind him, and he's just like, no, I'll just fight this other guy. Got myself a bomber. Don't see me going the bombers all that often anymore, or anything like that. I don't really do much planes. So it's nice to do that. I'm actually amazed he survived as well, by the way. Oh, what is this thing? F105. We all start getting shot at momentarily as well by the... Oh, he's died, I think. No? This nice little cluster of people. Hello, boyos. He may have shot me down, but I think I landed some of those on target. Did we? That's the question. We're going to see boom, 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 hit, hit, hit. No, we are not. So I guess they all missed. Never mind. Not everything I just said. We missed them all. Also have this Beg Light Panzer, which is that same geezer from before who I want to deal with. This geezer. Let's go deal with this geezer, shall we? What you get, Mr. Radkamp Vargan? Formerly Radkamp Vargan, now Beg Light Panzer. Rather satisfying putting an end to him. The German lights are actually quite annoying, so it's nice to put them down. We actually hit that BMP as well, that's the best part. May not have killed him, but we hit... Oh, okay. Oh, we hit the Pluto, dude. We have our third spawn now, which I don't think we can go in the Badger anymore. We could go Vickers. I actually think we're going to go Chieftain.
Hello there.
We can cross there in the Chieftain and then get up and do some damage, I think. I'm in Tokyo. Been a minute. How's it going? Just be aware as well, there's a break coming up in a sec, everybody. Just a PSA to everyone in stream. There's a break coming up in about 1 minute's time. So I think hopefully this game will end just before it. That'd be perfect if it did. Yeah, not as close as I would have liked that. Vulcan. it's a guy again. That was really risky what I just did there as well. Thankfully I got away with it. Probably shouldn't have, but we did. Fine, alright. How are you doing? Not brilliant, but, you know, that's life, isn't it? Life's lifing, so, you know, I'm here and I'm surviving, I suppose. That's kind of what you can ask for. And how have you not died yet? That was an assist. No, it wasn't an assist. We got a kill and an assist at the same time, I believe. I just bounced on an AMX 30. It was 32, but still. Oh, that is a crime. That is a crime against humanity that I just bounced on an AMX 32. What the fuck? On his turret ring? He's too much of an idiot to move, though. I don't know why he didn't just leave, but there you go. Fair enough. Yeah. Life is life, and it's kind of annoying sometimes. I have many frustrations with things in life at the moment, so I'm not going to get into it all, obviously, but I have many frustrations with various things here and there. Mostly, of course, stuff that's completely out of my control, so I can do nothing about other than just complain, so yeah. That being said, what I can do right now that is in my control is go take a break. So I'm going to go take a BRB for a sec and go grab a drink. I'll be back in like 2 minutes, 2.5 minutes, and then we're going to carry on. So BRB, everybody, back in a sec. Right. That was slightly longer than I was expecting, but I am indeed back. Welcome back, everybody. Let's continue with the Badger and the ZA-35, shall we? Which we're actually making good progress on today, actually. I've got to say. We're doing well. So I'm quite happy with that. Let's carry on. Badger. Is this upgrade number 3 on that line as well? It is. So we'll be able to get the MK258 rounds soon with 114 pen, which will be not amazing, but it's better than what we've got. We currently have 87, so we're currently packing the pen of the Warrior, I think, aren't we? Base ammo on the Warrior, anyway. Also, a reminder to anyone here, go over and drop a like on the YouTube stream if you would. I would appreciate it very much. There is a pinned message at the top of the stream that will allow you to do that if you wish. I would appreciate it very much if you did. It does go a long way towards helping support the channel on YouTube, which the YouTube stream has been growing recently. It's actually been performing better than the Twitch pound for pound, so yeah. All those likes and things like that are going in the right direction. So thank you for all of your support over there. I do appreciate it. Thank you for the welcome back too as well. It's always nice to get a welcome back when you come back, you know. So thank you for that. I don't want to go out further than this fella, but I want the cap points. But then I also don't want to be too close to him, because if he gets shot at... Oh, I just want to cap here and get out of here. I don't want to stay here longer than I need to. Don't drive into me, man. 3000. I can't fucking turn. Get out of the way. I'm a wheeled vehicle, you pillocks. Move. Oh my god. Why is there a T-72 in the middle of the field? Help. Help, please. I'm going to be honest, everybody in chat. I think this is going to end badly. Alright? Don't ask me what makes me think that, but I think this might end badly. The chieftain's coming as well. Oh my god. Okay. We're fucking going for it. We don't have a choice at this point. We're either dead if we stay. We might as well just try and run. Come on! Badger! Come on, Badger! They're shooting at me, but they can't catch me. Come on, Badger! There's another T-72! Oh, go away. Please don't notice me. I bet he backs up and shoots me through the window. You're the welcome back, Nitty. This guy is... Oh, there's another one coming after me as well as a light tank there. IKB. Ooh. I can't see him. Yeah, I was right. Fucking... Oh. Dudes. I just want to be able to do something rather than just get swarmed by T-72s. Oh. Honestly. What a time to be alive. Swarmed by T-72s. Unlike IRL, because they're fucking worthless. Ha 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 ha. There was actually a funny thing I saw the other day where someone said that they have to overbuff the tanks in game because actually pound for pound against the NATO tanks, the Russian ones suck ass. So it's quite funny actually. And we've died to that IKV that we were going to kill earlier. What a fun game of Advance to the Rhine this has been so far. I've loved this one. I've actually had so much fun playing this map right here. You tell by my voice how much fun I've had. It's crazy. I'm so excited. Saying about that though, and kind of tying this back to something we talked about earlier, what with the Christmas stream. I'll tell you what. When I went back, I talked about this earlier, and I said I was looking at some of those old clips. I saw the Charizard clip, the one we pulled the... I think it was the third and... Actually, I think I saw... We don't have the second one clipped, I don't think. But the first one we ever got is clipped. The third one I think we ever got is clipped. And the fourth one is clipped. But we don't have the others. We don't have the second gold Charizard, sadly. But with all those clips, I watched them back. And I watched some of the other ones as well. I went back and I watched, you know, the MotoGP days with Robbie and Visser and that. And I watched some of those clips of them crashing and things. God, it was such a nice time reminiscing about some of those old memories. I look back on them and I'm like, man, we had some stellar times back then. You know? Some of those streams from years and years ago were brilliant. They were amazing, some of those really cool ones that we did. Like, as I say, you know, the old Pokemon openings and stuff. The first one ever, the Scarlet and Violet base set one, where we pulled that Toxicroak. I went back and watched that as well, and I was like, man, I remember this. The first pull that kind of started it all. Craziness, you know? Welcome in, Bruce. Thanks to the Nox Cat. As always. You are the largest Nox Catter in the stream. Lost to time. Some might say there might never have been a second Gold Zard. They were a machination of the mind of Nige Mean Drinker. I can prove that there's 4 Gold Zards and that there was a second one because I got 4 of the bloody things. 2 of them in a... Actually, no, I have... So I know we have 4 because I have 1 in the Obsidian Flames binder. I have 1 in its the plastic coffin, you know, from that was it the Ogre Pond box? It was something we opened on the birthday stream and I just sleeved one and stuck it straight in there. It's plastic coffin. It's like a little magnetic display case that they put in these little collections. Fuck you, honestly. Fuck you, you stupid little cunt. Honestly. I fucking hate you. SPAAs, man. Rattiest cunts in the game. And to die that early as well to one is just outrageous, but there we go. Yeah, so we got that one in its coffin. We've got the one in the Obsidian Flames binder. We have got 3 and 4 are in... I think they're in the 151 binder, funnily enough. Because that's where I used to keep all my dupes, mostly. So I have 2 in there that are sat in the same slot. Probably shouldn't do that. I don't know if it's that good for the condition of the card, but it is what it is. I'm probably never going to grade them or anything, so... I've been considering selling some cards that we have as dupes, though, so... Oh, look, it's Captain fucking Fun Police again. SP Nepot is coming for us again, guys. Watch out. He's gone parasocial. Be careful, everybody. He's gone full parasocial. He'll come back and have a go at me again in a minute. Suck my fucking balls, you little rat. Where's that line again from my crew when it went, an eye for an eye? It's great, isn't it? Damn right. How you doing, Bruised? How's the weekends treated you? Been up to anything fun? I think it was the Ogre Pond box, if there was only proof. At least that's where I think the little coffin. No, actually, I remember where the Zard came from. The Zard, I think, came from the UPC that we opened. From the, I almost said the Stellar Crown UPC. It was the, breach damage again. The Terrapagos Terra UPC that we opened. That's where the, I remember that's where the Zard came from. The Ogre Pond we opened. I think the Ogre Pond we actually had some good hits from as well. That stream as a whole, in terms of the quality and that of the hits that we got per amount of packs that we had, was actually insane. We hit like SIR and multiple golds from that same day, which was kind of crazy considering it was all just collection boxes and stuff. There was no method to the madness of like what we had. Because if you get a booster box, right? Not so much these days because they've changed the weightings a bit, but with the early Scarlet Violet, you could guarantee, obviously, you were going to get an SI or a gold, basically. It was pretty much statistically unlikely that you would open a box and not get a gold or a SIR. Versus now, it's the other way around, where it's statistically more likely for you to get a miss than it is for you to get a hit out of those. That's just the way it is. They changed the pull rates. They made them harder to pull, which probably has also aided with the issues of the price increases, because the exclusivity of some of those cards has become a lot higher. Because, you know, the chase cards are more valuable and harder to pull now, rather than the Charizard from Obsidian Flames, which you could pull, like, you know, fairly comfortably. We've never pulled it still. We only pull gold Charizard from it, but you see what I mean, though? It's like, that's probably why we've pulled that gold Charizard so many times, is because it's the actual pull rates for Obsidian Flames were quite high, particularly the golds, because there's not very many of them. So we pull so many of these bloody cards, and it's like, yeah. They announced another UPC that comes out in, well, they have 2 UPCs actually currently. That's the funny thing. They have 2 UPCs that neither of which have come out yet. One is the Charizard Phantasmal Flame one, which I'm going to miss, obviously, because I'm not really going for Mega. That one's going to be really hot. It's going to be hard to find. I have had half an eye on whether I might try and grab one of the Moltres ones when they come out in middle of November. But it's more just a case of, number one, could I even find one? And then number two is, how much is it going for? I think it's 125. Which is just an interesting proposition, because you look at it at 125 and you think, it's not a bad deal, especially considering you're effectively pulling a stamped version of the SIR Moltres from Destined Rivals. But I think it's 18 or 16 packs, so it's like half a booster box for 125. And it's sort of like, I sort of think of it in like the budgetary terms for the Christmas stream, and I think, would I rather do that, or if I had the option, would I rather just buy a half booster box? Because, like, half booster box, you get some of those guarantees, you know? You get the normal booster box guarantees, but just cut in half on the odds. So, like, yeah, you might get a chance of hitting a gold. You're going to have a higher chance of hitting a gold or an SIR probably out of the half booster box than you will out of the other, unless it's Temporal Forces, because that just loves to fist everyone who opens it. Which is sad, because I like Temporal Forces. It's just never been very nice to me on the pull rates, so yeah. It makes me sad that Temporal Forces wasn't one of those sets that just had ridiculously good pull rates, because I quite like the cards in Temporal Forces. Nobody else seems to. Everybody else shits on them and says it's a terrible set. I quite like it, to be honest. So I'm sad that Temporal Forces was short printed and then was kind of made one of those, like, impossible to pull anything from sets, because I quite enjoyed it. But, you know, that's life, I suppose, isn't it? Fucking Pokemon Company. Oh, Panzer 2000. Such skill. Let's see how skillfully he aimed this one. Oh, wow. Do you see that, guys? You see the precision and absolute millimeter perfect shot he had to fire there to kill me with his Panzer 2000. Insane. I respect that guy's aim. That's crazy, man. The way he, like, pixel peeked me and aimed that so perfectly was crazy. As I miss every shot. I don't know why I'm struggling so much to hit these freaking helis and planes today, but I really cannot hit them for some reason. I'm really struggling on the helicopters and planes today, the cars. Nope, never do anything fun on the weekends. Is that by choice, though, Bruised? Or is that just, like, you just never have anything to do? Or do you go, well, I just don't really want to do anything on the weekends? Do you do everything, like, things during the week, and thus you don't have anything to do on the weekend? Or what's the situation with that? You just don't do a lot of fun stuff for yourself in general? That's kind of my thing. I don't really do a huge amount of stuff for myself, like fun stuff, mostly because fun stuff's generally expensive stuff, and I mean, you know, money. So be careful, it'll suddenly shoot up in value. Oh, it already has, I think. Temporal Forces is kind of the only thing with Temporal Forces, I don't know. This will be an interesting thing. The place I went to where I bought those the stuff before, I want to say Christmas stuff. The stuff before I went on holiday, on vacation, you know, where I bought the Destined Rivals pack, the 151, and I grabbed like those Scarlet and Violet base set packs and that the milk carton, that thing, the Lily's tournament collection thing. The shop that I bought that from, they had a bunch of half booster boxes in the back of the store there. Because I think for stores, they're way easier to get rid of. Because if you think about it like this, if you're I don't know, if you're not even a parent, but if you're a prospective person looking to buy it, a 75-ish pound purchase or $75 purchase, whatever it is a lot more appealing than spending 150 on a booster box with no guarantees, right? Because you might open Temporal Forces and you might get an SAR that will pay for the cost of the box. Actually, I don't think it will now I think about it, because I don't think Temporal Forces as singles are worth anything. But, yeah, like, the likelihood is you're not going to, because Temporal Forces' pull rates are just terrible. So you'd rather take the hit on a half box than you would a full box, because you're probably more likely to get... If you get something out of a half box, you've made a kind of net win rather than spending 150 on a booster box at the time. More like 200 plus now. But spending that at the time and then getting a win on it was kind of more of a feel-good. There's a lot of lights here. This could be a bloodbath if we can get up here kind of, not undetected, but, you know, unmarked by people not really looking at me. But I don't know if that's going to happen, though. So I know there's a lot of people here who are kind of very dangerous. Excusez-moi, thank you. Good start. I don't know why I shot at the mouse. I think there was part of me there that just went, yeah, I'll get him. I'll show it. You know, I'll show him who's boss. Meanwhile, knowing I couldn't even pen him. Like, oh, he's looking at me. Oh, go away. Please, no, Mr. Mouse. No, please. I did not mean it. Leave me alone. I watch Alex GG fucking, like, tunnel vision me the entire... Oh, he's killed my gunner. Or my breach. Watch me get tunnel visioned by the mouse now the entire game. He's just gonna be like, yeah, fucking kill this guy. Or Wilhelm Barterbor over here is gonna fucking hard camp me the whole game now. I think it was the 2000 who just fired at me as well, so I'm a little concerned because he can proxy me. That's a bit terrifying knowing that he can do that. There's obviously this the Swede over there as well who was shooting at me, so... Bing, 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 bing. Yeah, I think he is going to come out over there. Russian man at the back. Ah, wasted shot. Pretty sure the IKB is still... Yeah, he's still there. Still as boring as ever. Uncamping the base guns. You know what happens to base campers? I miss all their shots at them. That's what happens to base campers. Lorraine got absolutely torched as well. That's hilarious. This mouse is just taunting me. It's just always there, but I can't do anything to it. Stupid thing. That guy does fire at me as well. He has a 5-second reload. Because he's an auto-loader. Doesn't matter actually if he can't reload when he's dead, so that doesn't really affect me much anymore. Please. You absolute turbo fucker. This is what I was talking about earlier though. The amount of times where it's like, you're off minding your own business, having fun. You got a cluster of people that you can come in and go pew pew with his stupid little missiles and kill like 3 people. And he's like, you know what? No, I fancy going for the Badger on the other side of the map, who's not really a threat to anybody. You know? It's like, come on now. Did we really have to go after the Badger? Was I really priority target number 1 there in a Badger? I don't think so. Rude is what that is. They just don't like Badgers and stuff. Yeah, excuse me, thank you. I was going to say, how the fuck did that not hit him? Assist. Who stole that kill? How is that? That's not an assist. Okay, that's weird. We must have got an assist and credited with a kill at the same time. That's twice that's happened today as well. I say, there's no way we got a fucking assist on that guy. Cast... Oh, Cherim. I was going to say cast form, sunshine form. The Cherim. The Cherim's got to be one of the most forgotten Gen 4 Pokemon that has ever existed, I think. It's in, like, LGM and Behem territory. And if you're wondering what LGM and Behem is, that already basically just proves my point, that nobody remembers what they are. As I get a whopping 20 XP from that kill. Oh, guys. We'll be there before we know it, at the top of the tree for SPAA. He's getting 20 a kill on these jet fires. Wow. Oh. Great XP. What's your problem? I like how he's got his eyes on his little stalks there, though. Spider do 60. I mean, does it? Does your spider do 60? 60 what? Miles an hour? 60 a day? 60 miles to the gallon? I don't know what he's, what it's 60 of, but 60 or something. Gen 5 bibbies. No one actually gives a shit about LGM and Behem. I always kind of have the opinion that every Pokemon, there's someone out there pretty much who it's their favorite. Because it's just based on the way it is. There's almost always going to be someone, even if it's just a child who, you know, likes the design but doesn't know anything about the actual mon or anything. There's always someone who has a favorite of something that's really obscure. I don't think that's the case for LGM and Behem. I genuinely don't think anyone has that as a favorite. Who's going, you know what, I can have any Pokemon as my favorite. LGM and Behem. That's what I want. I have no sympathy for that guy because he's another SPAA, so quite frankly, he deserved to die like that. Same way that this Panzer 2000 would have if I cross-mapped him. It's a different scenario to getting sniped in a light tank at the start of the game. Just want to point that out. It's annoying to die to an SPAA at like the start of the game, but like sniping a fellow SPAA across the map is kind of a forgivable crime, you know? It's like a murderer killing another murderer. It's bad, but also at the same time, there's one less murderer in the world, you know? Hello, fella. Are you going to bomb me because you've got no one better to shoot at? I bet you will. Oh, look at him light up on me. Oh, no. Nah, he's bombing me, 100%. You hear it coming in. Oh, you couldn't even do that properly. Oh, man, how cute. Imagine trying to bomb me like that and actually fucking it up that badly that you completely miss. I wouldn't do that. I could never. Hardcore tunnel visioned on the bomb there and then still messed up. What a Chad, dude. Also, I don't know why this thing doesn't get APDS rounds as like a secondary ammo when basically, I think actually, I say basically, when every other SPAA at this tier I'm pretty sure does. Maybe minus like the Mach-Bat or the Hobbit or one of those ones. I don't know. Maybe one of those doesn't because they got the miniguns, but like, I swear every other SPAA at the tier gets the thingy rounds. So it's weird that this thing doesn't, especially considering the Marksman does. Kind of odd. This Mars 15 kills me when I go after the DR-55. I'm a little upsetty spaghetti. Just a smidgen. This is kind of brutal if I kill these light tanks though, because I mean, killing a light tank is always worse than killing an SPAA with a machine gun like this. Is he just running and hiding though? He doesn't want to fight anybody. It's just prolonging the game. It's like, you're just going to die bored. That's all you're going to do, Mr. DF-105. You're going to stay over there, be bored for the next minute until someone gets to you, and then you're dead. And then this T-34 or T-54 is either going to get one-shot or he's going to absolutely one-shot this fella. And then that's going to be the end of the match. I don't know where the Mars went either, but he just killed something. Oh, he's hit him. And there he goes. He dies right in front of me. Mars 15 killed somebody else as well. Where did the Mars 15 go? He's over there. Yeah. I like them both. I'm not saying people can't like them, Nitty. No, that's not just that's backtrack a sec. I'm not saying people can't like them. What I'm saying is I think almost every mon that is someone's favorite, and I don't think LGM and Behem are anybody's favorite in the world. I can't think of a person who I can get in the mindset of, who sits there and goes, oh, I can't wait to play Generation 5 again so I can use Behia, my favorite mon in the game. I can see someone doing that for just about everything else, whether it be because they're cute or whatever. You know, people do that all the time. I want to make a cute Pokemon team. I want to make a whatever team. I mean, I did monotypes. I want to do it with just this type. If I did monotype Psychic again right now, I don't think I'd be sitting there and going, oh yes, Beheem, I need that on my Psychic team. You know? I think it'd be more likely me going, Beheem, let's put this shit in the box and never use it ever again. No offense to Beheem. It is shit though. Because I mean, if you just want to do, you know, apples to apples, Gen 5, why would I use it when Rhea Nicholas exists? You just wouldn't, would you? Like, it's just, Rhea Nicholas just wipes the floor with it. And then it's like, okay, what other psychic types you got in Gen 5? Gothitelle wipes the floor with it. Sigalith wipes the floor with it. You know, it's just, there's a few examples, and all of them are just better than Beheem. Like, it's just the kind of weird niche mon that's just not really well known and isn't that great. You could probably use a non-stab psychic user and still get more power out of it than using that. Reminds me, actually, I played Pokemon Showdown the other day for the first time in ages as well. I was relatively successful. I think I won 2 in a row on... I played 2 games of singles and won them both in a row, and then I went to double Ranbats. I lost my first 2 games, and then I got a couple of wins in a row. So, kind of mixed. Oh, we actually hit that. Oh, not bad. I wouldn't be very happy if I was that fella in the TAM. Not gonna lie. I'd be rather pissed if that was me. Oh, what am I doing? I'm in a light tank. And loop, press H, you ult. There we go. We've set off the drone. Let's get some spotting, shall we, everybody? Let's get ourselves a bit of spotting. Let's get ready to rumble. As we very, very slowly creep up the hill. Ooh. That's a bit scary. You know, if we had the APFS DS, I wouldn't be scared of this guy whatsoever. Because he'd just swing around the corner and I'd just punch one straight through his side. I don't know what he's doing. At this point, is he not figured out that I can't really pen him that easily? So I'm surprised he hasn't just swung me. I think if I was that leopard, rightly or wrongly, I'd probably... My assessment of that encounter would be, he can't really damage me, so I'll probably just have a go. I think that's what I'd be thinking there. He's being a little bit scared. They've killed my drone as well already, which isn't great either. Yes, one less Beglite Panzer on the board. Literally never a bad thing in life, that. Should we go for -2 on Beglite Panzer? Should we kill another one? Hold up. No, never mind. I'd say we got Type 16 to deal with first. Beglite is, he's kind of creeping around. I don't really like it very much. We're sliding more and more towards the left every time we pull up here as well. This is kind of funny. Ow. How very rude. I accidentally turned the bloody music volume down on my headset, and I wonder why it went quiet. I hit the volume dial. Brother, have you not got more problems to worry about on the top end of the map than me? You got ZTZ96 sitting on your side, and you're like, nah, Badger. Let's go for the Badger. I don't get it. I don't get it. Have you not got bigger priorities to deal with than the fucking Badger, like on the other side of the map? Come on. I know I'm shooting at him. I can't even pen him. Fired at him like, what, twice, 3 times, maybe hit him and bounced? And he's like, yeah, I must kill the Badger above all else. The mighty threat of the Badger. Maybe that's what it is. The Badger's just so intimidating of a presence, you know? If you couldn't guess, I'm being sarcastic about the Badger because it is kind of shit. I don't really like it very much. It's a bit like, It's one of those vehicles where the archetype is kind of hilarious to get away with loads of shithousery with, but you've got to be really lucky because you're fighting people with pretty much an inept gun. Particularly at this tier. I mean, the gun's even worse than, like... you might as well be driving the Fox at this tier, essentially. I actually think the Fox would be a better choice at this tier, because at least the Fox is small. That's bullshit that penned in, by the way. I'm just going to say that right now. But, like, the Fox is smaller, so you can actually do a lot with it. Versus this thing is kind of, or the Badger, because of how big it is. Like, you're just kind of a massive target for everyone to shoot at. So I don't know, I'm not necessarily sold on it at the minute. That being said, last time we played, in the last match, I think it was, of last stream, we did have a great game though. We were talking about how bad the Badger was and how shit its gun is. And then we went into the next game and dropped 6 kills like it was nothing. I was just assassinating people with the Badger, like back to back. That's crazy. So, I don't know, maybe I'm talking shit about the Badger and actually it doesn't deserve it, you know? It deserves better. Make the Badger great again. What we need. Not that it's ever great, but... Oh. Who are you, Monsieur Light Tank? Oh, dead. The town. A K-Panzer. And, oh, another leopard. Chill out, they shot me in the dish, didn't they? Me sodding radars were knocked out again. Not wasting my shots on a leopard's turret. It's a 50-50. I sometimes pen the leopard turrets with these guns, sometimes I don't. If I was using the Falcon, it'd be way more likely to pen. I'm not, sadly. We got our tank's cap slicked back right now. Oh, do I YOLO over the top and go after that guy in the SPAA? I'm actually really tempted to. Alright, we aren't going anywhere now because the Rise just decided we were going to stop. He told us to freeze. And we have frozen. Please somebody kill the Rise. He's really not that, like, hidden. Someone's got to swing him. We're flooding the base, guys. Come on. Mr. Rise, please. Mrs. Weaver, please. If this tree got out of my way, that'd be lovely as well, so I could actually see him and how imminent of a threat he was. Nice. Would have been lovely to see that coming. But there you go. We were right there as well. We were a few seconds away, and then we got heat rounded by him. Meanwhile, my team seems to have folded a little bit. They were doing quite well for a bit there, and then they've just slowed way down on their push. Yeah, not bad. Not bad. It's another chunk away at our rounds that we're looking for, though. We're getting there. Look, everybody. We're only... We'll call that 3,000. 4,000 and a bit away. We're about 4,200 away. We're like 2 or 3 strong games in the Badger. Well, probably 2 good games in the Badger. With, like, multiple kills for getting the needle rounds. Then we can become the syringer we were always meant to be with our little needles. We can go from Nerf foam darts to metal syringes, right? It's gonna be like some out of Fallout New Vegas by the time we're done with it. If anyone missed the end of Outer Worlds as well, quick update on that. Where are we achievement-wise? We're actually at 39, if I remember correctly. So we've done a lot of work in Outer Worlds towards the end of last stream. So I think there is a distinct possibility that come Tuesday we could maybe finish the game and get it all finished. I almost said spaded. Complete. 100% complete. There's a chance. I don't want to say we will, because I don't want to promise something and then not deliver it, because that's what I do best. And having less of those on my record would be nice. So I don't know if we will or not, but there is a chance. There's a possibility that might happen. Just so everybody knows, okay? So we may well finish the game on Tuesday. And then we'll have a question of whether we want to deal with the DLC or not. I don't know. We'll figure it out. But yeah, there's a possibility we might do the DLC as well. But I have to buy it, and I don't really want to buy it, but you know. Don't really want to give Microsoft more money, considering their recent turmoil that they've created. I actually saw... I think this was genuine, like, rage bait though as well, but I think I saw my best take of the weekend as well. People talking about the Xbox situation. My favorite take of the weekend for being, like, the stupidest comment I've seen. Someone was talking about the price hikes for Microsoft, right? And someone said... They tweeted this, so I mean, again, take it with a pinch of salt, right? What they said was, they said, good, I'm glad they've upped the price. Gaming shouldn't be for broke people. It's like, there's no way that's a real comment, right? That must be rage bait. Alpha 1. Got me in the side. But it's just like... There are people out there that actually believe that, though. I know there are. Because, I mean, I feel like that's become... It's funny that that's become, like, the general thing these days, right? Where... I don't know if it's just due to the fact that economically the whole world is in a bit of a shithole right now. But I swear, the biggest insult that I see, like, anywhere these days is, "You broke, bro." Coming from the 14-year-old on TikTok. Alright. You can't be broke, brother. You've never earned a fucking quid in your life. And you're like, "You fucking brokies, bro." And it's like, okay. If you try living outside of your mother's basement, you might find out how difficult it is to actually live in the current world, Monsieur Child. And thus, subsequently, you might figure out why people have not a lot of money for things. Crazy. Yeah, I swear, I don't know if it's just me, but I swear that's just become like the standard thing these days that people just say. Someone loses an argument, so what do they say? You're broke. And it's like, does it even make sense? Complains about the game balance of War Thunder. Yeah, well, you're just too broke not to buy the OP premiums. And it's just like, is this the world we live in now? Guys, I lost my legal battle. The wife's taking the kids. Yeah, well, you're so broke you couldn't even buy a good enough lawyer not to defend it, could you? That's actually the world we live in. It's people say, like, you're just so broke you couldn't get a good lawyer. It's like, what? What an age we live in, where this is what humanity has devolved into. It's quite fascinating, really. I think people will study this for years to come. I'm never gonna hit. I think that's a bit speculative. Yeah, like, I swear if I see, like, brokey as a fucking insult one more time, I'm actually gonna lose my mind. Especially considering the amount of people I know that actually work incredibly hard, that earn not a lot of money just because the jobs that they do pay like shit. It's just like, I don't know, man. The world's kind of fucked. The world's fucked, and the younger generations, younger than me, feel absolutely cooked as well. Can't game broke? Or can't game brokey? Yeah, right. You gonna YOLO me? I think you might be. TS Gamer G4 was that? Or 04? TS Gamer 04. I think the TS stands for Total Supremacy? I don't know. I make more money than you is a shit argument. Like, are you so serious, Timmy? Oh, nice. I probably should have actually paid attention to the screen. But yeah, no, I don't get that as an argument that people use as like a got you moment in arguments. It doesn't really make any sense. Especially because I think a lot of it, genuinely, I know this is going to sound like me just being a raving old man again, but a lot of it comes from, I think, like TikTok and shit like that, though. Because you get these weird situations where you'll get these, like, fucking kids on TikTok that will do really well doing weird shit. And then they'll just go around calling everyone broke. And it's like, brother, what have you done in your life? You made a video, like, licking ice cream and putting it back in a fucking store and then went viral and you made, like, a shitload of money off it. And you want to sit there to everyone else and be like, you're fucking broke, bro. It's like, I think I'd rather be than be known for being a fucking brain ape, you know? Or like you'll get shit, the one that I like is Bevo. That's one of my favorites. To rag on of being a moron. That guy did like these street interviews. Weird. He like went out onto the street in Britain and he'd be like, do you think TikTok's a real job? And then people are going, nah mate, I work a 9 to 5, that's a real job. TikTok's not a real job, you know? It's not fulfilling, or, you know, whatever reason they said for it. And then immediately, it's like he got so offended by the fact that they said it isn't a job. He'd just be like, yeah, you think it's not a job now? I want to make 10 grand a month, mate. And it's like, okay. You make money from inhaling food in a funny way. All right, buddy. You know, it's like, really? We're sitting there and we're using that as some sort of like huge flex now. Yeah, I make 10 grand a month, mate, by inhaling food. Yeah, yeah, that makes TikTok a job, right? It's like, buddy. We're actually, oh my god. Russia, comrade. Very good. We got a Russian right there. It also didn't help that he killed my driver just at the perfect point where for me to get the shot to actually kill him was being blocked, of course, by the wall. That was fantastic as well, wasn't it? Love that. Probably a complete waste for me to even shoot that drone. But, yeah. The same people calling others brokey probably only stopped crapping themselves in middle school. No, I don't know about that though, Nitty. I'd say I think they still do it now, to be honest. They actually still do it now. They like piss and shit themselves every other day, I think. They're the type of people that have to have like special absorbent sheets down on the bed at night because they can't stop doing it in their sleep, you know? Some like 14-year-old like child on TikTok. This is what I find crazy about. Oh, I don't even want to talk about this because this is so fuck. There's something that I ended up watching on TikTok from, I think originally it came from TikTok yesterday. There's a video that Oreo showed me, which apparently showed up in recommended because it's one of those that, you know, like commentary videos about people doing weird shit. And I couldn't believe that this was a thing, and that I said during the video, it's hilarious that the guy who's doing this, you know, particular set of videos is actually profiting off it so much he's going to get rich off of this stupid shit. So it's this kid, basically, right? I don't know anything about the guy. He looked fairly young, maybe like 14, maybe 13, 14. And his whole thing is that, I don't know if this was just what they memed and called it, but it was called pheromone maxing. I don't know if anyone's seen this about this guy. It was fucking disgusting, essentially. It would be like the guy just hadn't showered for like a month. And then, no joke, this is, if you're eating anything, put it down. He would piss in like a bottle and then dip his fingers in the piss and use it to style his hair. And that the whole reason he was doing it, essentially, is because he said that all of the women will be attracted to the pheromones that he gives off from his piss-soaked hair and whatnot. And so this was going to be like his plan to try and get the ladies to like him, right? Of which not only is just the most backwards thing I've ever heard, because one of the first things that any woman will ever tell you that they look for when it comes to a person is good hygiene. Because someone who doesn't have good hygiene is generally pretty fucking grim. You might not like me saying that, but if you do, take a fucking shower, lad. You probably need to. Alright? If you're offended by me telling you that, it's a good thing to have a shower every now and again. It's not the enemy. Other than that, but like the guy did all this questionable shit, and he was doing it as like this was his riz, right? He'd do that shit, and it's just like, as much as I sit there and I felt physically sick watching this, there wasn't just that. He had like literally bags of his own shit and stuff like in his house that he would save up for whatever reason, and he'd like pick off his scabs and like stick them to the wall and hold on to them. I don't know why, but he would do all this shit, right? It was just questionable as hell. But then you look at it and you're like, it's kind of working, right? Because if this guy's just doing this as like a bit, and this is like a haha, look at me, I'm this weird pheromone maxing kid, and it's just some unironic, you know, well, not unironic, an ironic joke type thing, where it's like, it's all just a complete load of bullshit and it's just, you know, fake stuff. And he doesn't actually do this. That guy's making a fucking mint off of this. That guy's gonna get rich off of this shit on the internet. And it's like, are we really in that... Is that the state of the world these days? Where someone's gonna get rich off of being called the pheromone maxer and putting piss in their own hair? I mean, for fuck's sake. Is that the world we live in? Genuinely. What is wrong with the world if that's like... That's my claim to fame on the internet, everybody. What did you do? I made a viral video series. I was the world champion at Valorant 2026 Esports Championship. What did you do, Dave? I pissed on myself. It's like... that's how he became a millionaire. I made videos about putting piss in my hair on TikTok. It's like, what the fuck? Really the world we live in these days where that stuff... that kid's gonna get fucking rich off of that. What? Horrific, may God have mercy on their soul. If you don't believe me about this as well, or if you're like, I want to see this for myself just to confirm this is actually real, just look it up. I'm sure there's loads of people who've made videos about it. I don't remember the name of the channel because I never saw it, but it was this Welsh geezer was the one who was making a video about it. Just search it up on YouTube if you want to like get some more info and actually be genuinely grossed out for yourselves. I'm someone who's got a relatively strong stomach. I felt sick after watching it. It was horrible. Yeah, just search for the pheromone maxer on fucking YouTube. I'm sure you'll find videos about it. I was gonna fix myself a sandwich. This has made me change my mind. So not long after we watched that video not long after I'd come back from getting a snack after playing with Mirage. It was probably like 1 AM or something. I felt sick after eating it. I was like, oh man, this is... It's just not right. But that's the state of the internet these days, right? But I feel like some of it though is... The way the internet is now... So much has already been done that people push to extremes, don't they? Because it's like, well, I can't just make a random gaming series these days, you know, because, well, everybody's seen a random Minecraft gaming series. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to make a random Minecraft gaming series, but every time I take damage, I tase my fucking bollocks. That's my new YouTube series. And then the next person does it and they go, I'm going to do that. I'm going to chop a body part off every time I take that. You know, and it just becomes this, like, fucking crazy scenario. Everyone just trying to, like, one-up the next person with their crazy series. And it's going to just push to the way it is now, where, like, people want to get noticed so much on the internet that they'll do incredibly crazy shit just to try and get people to notice them and to kind of like go viral and, you know, be successful, which is just wild in itself. But like, it's the actual lengths that people will go to that they've genuinely done or, you know, have been willing to do it. You know? It's just wild. I don't know. Maybe that's just how desperate younger people are these days to try and actually create a career for themselves on something like TikTok or whatever. It's just wild. I don't know. Makes me feel like as the older generation to some of those people that we have failed in life. We have failed as humanity if this has become what it is, you know, normal now. We get cross-mapped by the leopard. No. Oh, it was the guy down there who hit me. Really? Huh. I'm a little bit disappointed by that. I thought we'd have been fine. Oh. Let's try and do another poor job of SPAing again, shall we? While we miss every shot like we've been doing for the rest of the day. My SPAA work has been pretty poor today so far. Oh, hello. It's not that far away. I say that and then I immediately just snipe him. Pink. 60 XP. Yeah! This is the only time I will say bullying could have fixed things. I agree with you, Nitty. Bring back bullying. We need it. We need people to learn accountability through force. That's what we need in schools. I'm not talking about the type of bullying that pushes people to, like, unalive themselves and shit like that. That's pretty fucked. Like, you know, people just constantly being just, you know, nuked over nothing. But, like, genuine stuff, like, people need to learn some fucking accountability these days, honestly. They really do. I bet a lot of it, though, also comes down to bad parenting these days, too. Like, I think, this is one thing. Here's my hot take of the day. Online Safety Act that we have over here, I think it's a load of bollocks, but if I say that, the government will come after me, so I gotta be careful about what I say. Apparently, anyway. Allegedly. But, yeah, like that stuff. A lot of that stuff with that whole idea of needing that could be completely avoided if parents were actually just better at, parenting their own children. Do we really need the government? Like, I'll give you another one that's like a hilarious example I saw yesterday. I think Mirage talked about this the other day, I want to say. I could be wrong, though. I don't know why I think it was... Someone talked to me about this the other day, and I don't remember who it is. But it's a new thing in the UK, where there was a video yesterday of a guy who went into a Nando's, right? And on the machine, you know, like the soft drinks machine where you go up and you know... You all know it. It's like the soda fountain machines. You go up and you press your cup against it and it squirts out the drink that you want and you do that. And it says on there, it says, due to new government legislation, we're now only allowed to serve you 1 glass of full-fat Coke. Is that actually the world we live in these days in the United Kingdom? Is that we now have to fucking police what people eat and drink because they might make irresponsible decisions and have 2 Cokes? Oh no, not 2 Cokes! And it's like, it's the same thing with with that. It's like the same thing as the online thing. If parents just parented their fucking kids better, they wouldn't have to worry about it, would they? Like, I don't want to be that guy, but let's be honest, half of the reason that people talk about childhood obesity and stuff like that, and half the population of kids are fat as fuck, is because their parents just feed them a load of shit. And it's the same thing with the stupid Nando's bullshit. You shouldn't have the fucking government coming in and going, no, 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 no. No, 2 Cokes, that's too much, everybody. You can have as much low sugar drink as you want. 2 Cokes, though, with full sugar, no. No child should be, you know, subjected to this filth. It's like... Fucking seriously? Is that the world we live in these days? The government has to tell people to not drink, like, copious amounts of sugary drinks these days, and now they've, like, banned multiple servings of them. The video was funny, though, because the guy, like, walked up and he was like, oh, guys, I'm gonna break the law. I'm gonna have a second one. And he was, like, being all sus, walking around the place, just like, oh, I can hear the sirens in the background, guys. They're coming for me. I've had my second Coke. It's like, it's genuinely, do we need this? No, we don't. People should just parent their own fucking kids properly. That's hilarious that killed him. But like, oh, I don't know. I don't know these days, man. I don't think any government should have to step in to like teach people how to parent children like that. You know? It's just kind of wrong. If you can raise them right, don't bring them into the world. Or if you can't raise them right, yeah, to some degree, I agree with you, Nee. 100%. 100% is the parents who are hands off with how they parent the kids. Yeah. If you can't handle, like, as harsh as it is, if you can't look after something, it's the same thing with people who own pets. It's like, well, you saw it during COVID, didn't you? Where there was like an absolute mass influx of people getting animals, adopting and buying new animals. And you heard about all these COVID puppies and things like that, right? All these people out there, I'm going to get a puppy or a kitten as a, you know, mostly puppies. The kittens were sort of slightly different because of the way cats are. But they were all like, yeah, I'm going to get a puppy because it's COVID and I'm going to be home all the time. And what happened? COVID ends. You know, all that stuff goes more back to normal. And what happens? Those people are like, right, well, I can't do anything with it now. I work all day. Can't look after little pupper anymore. So, time to give him up to a shelter. Or worse. Hold that thought for a second. Did we just bounce on the lower plate of a Leopard 1? What? We're inspecting that shot when this game is ended. That is... Oh dear. Oh dear, oh dear, oh dear. Dear me, as David Pinkham said once. What the fuck was that shot? We need to inspect this. But yeah, no, the thing I was going to say was like... The amount of people that like either abandoned or gave up animals to shelters post-COVID because they got them because they went, that'd be a great idea, and then realized that they didn't think it through, and now when they go back to work full-time, couldn't look after the poor animal anymore. So this animal, poor little guy or adopted animal, whatever it was, that suddenly had become massively attached to their new family, gets abandoned or sent to a shelter because these people were too stupid to realize that they probably weren't going to be around as much post-pandemic. Because they didn't actually think before they made the decision. They just made an impulsive decision. It backfired badly, and the animal is the one who suffers. And it's the same thing with kids, you know? It's like, if you're in a situation where you physically know you can't look after them, honestly, as much as it's painful to say, sometimes it's better off if people just don't have them. If you can't look after the kid, would you rather have a kid and bring them into a life of suffering for their first 18 years of life? Or not have a kid at all, you know? I don't know. One of those weird moral, ethical debates, but it's just such a fucking... Oh. Just parent your children properly, and shit like this online moronic safety act wouldn't have to exist. Anyway, I'm going to be back in a second. I'm going to go for a BRB real quick. Okay, I'm back after a smaller than usual break there. Let's have a quick look at the hit analysis. I want to see my hits. This is the shot we fired. Should we have a look real quick? Now, keep in mind, what it doesn't show is his actual positioning, because remember, he was driving up the hill. Remember? So he was coming at us up the hill, and we fired at him, so he would have been tilted, say, 45 degrees backwards, right? So maybe his lower plate, which is here, would actually have been about here as he was coming up, meaning it was actually even more flat because it was leaning back. As you can see here, it's angled, right? It's a diamond shape, triangular shape kind of hull, like, you know, pointing that way, and that way. designed to increase the thickness of the armor and make it ricochet, right? So you can see that because his gun's pointing down as well. So he would have been kind of, we can't actually do it here because the ground, but he would have been roughly, we would have been like flat around where his gun is pointing now. So we would have been like, for all intents and purposes, down here, and he was here. Now we'll watch the shot again. Now we hit kind of low. We hit right at the bottom of his lower plate, but I'm sorry, Gaijin. There ain't no way a Chieftain Mark V firing a 298 pen APDS round bounces this. What? It wasn't even like a shell shatter or anything. It was a flat bounce. How is that a bounce? What the actual fuck? The fact that that bounced is outrageous. Where did he hit me? Out of interest. Hydra? Oh, hang on. Why is it not shot? Oh, it's down here, that's why. And then he just dinks me straight through the upper plate. Oh, jeez, man. This game is something else sometimes. That's outrageous. It's like almost one of those ones that I almost can't be mad. It was that stupid that just happened. I actually can't be that annoyed by it because of how silly it was. Thank you for the welcome back, by the way. Welcome in, Shags. How you doing, mate? Welcome, welcome. A reminder as well to everyone here in the stream today. Go drop a like on the YouTube stream. If you don't want to, fuck yourself. No, but go drop a like on the YouTube stream. I would appreciate it very much. The YouTube's been doing pretty well recently. Arguably, pound for pound. I said this earlier. It's been doing better than Twitch. So it shows that it actually does make a difference. So go drop a like on the YouTube stream. Go sub if you haven't already. Do all those things you need to do. Drop a message in the chat. I don't know. Say hi. Let me know that you've gone over there and done it. Whatever you want to do. I appreciate it very much if you would. I know a lot of you already do. You make it a habit to go do it either before you come in here or you know, join the stream and then go over and do it straight away. And I appreciate those of you that do. Thank you very much for supporting it. I do very much appreciate that. Ooh. Oh, there's a tam, man. Okay, this is a problem. Is he looking at me, though? He might be looking in front of him at the other light tank. There's a chance of getting the tam. He is gone. The tam is out of here. And we are in a lovely ram the tam. Just fucking pile drive straight into the side of him. I'll tell you what, the size of this thing, if you could deal damage by ramming, like physical, you know, just like smash people to pieces, I actually think the Badger would be quite good at ramming because of its size. It's so big. You can actually just ram into things and just shred them. Enemy team as well is incredibly passive, and I really don't like, well, I don't like that at all. Because for me here, it means this position's completely worthless because I'm just sat here. But also, it makes me really exposed to the people over here. Because if they come up like that leopard's doing, I'm now just a free kill. I'm going to sit on the edge of the cap, grab my cap points while I can, and you know what? Let's chuck up a bloody thing here. Before I get artied into oblivion, shall we? Set up a big old loop, and then we'll do that. Drive, 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 drive. This is the Badger's life. The life of the mighty, the humble Badger. So never mind, we're about to get shot in the back by that Calalef. How has nobody shot him yet, considering where he is? Wakey, wakey, you dumb box of rocks. Fucking look out, there's a Calalef behind us. It's Hunky Monkey. What a name that is as well. Hunky Monkey's about to kill me in the back with his bloody shot Calalef. Don't swing me, leopard, please. I'm not ready for this, neither are you. You don't want to, really. I know you don't. You're a kind-hearted leopard. I know you are. You don't want to actually kill me. You're a pacifist at heart. I know. Problem is, if I go forwards, Hunky Monkey's going to shoot me as well. But if I pull forwards, Hunky Monkey shoots me. He has smoked it off, though. I'm a pacifist. I will defend myself if I need to. He's pushing me. What the fuck are we doing? Oh my god. What the fuck is this team, dude? Everybody's just sat here, just going beep, boop, beep. Brr. Oh, where's the enemy's gone?
So, you can die.
And then the leopards just turned around behind everyone and shot them in the back. Oh my god. Oh, sometimes I actually witness things in this game that I just didn't... Well, I didn't think were possible, but I see something and it's like there's always something that just makes the last thing look trivial. This is just hilarious. How that leopard just drives around here in front of, like, what, 3 or 4 people here and, like, 4 people here. He just drives around the corner, shoots me in the back, and then kills, what, 3 people here? It's like, really? You actually let him do that? Oh, dear. Welcome in, Hulk Sight. How's it going? Welcome to the stream. We were just having a moment of disbelief. Wake up, it's time to shine. I wish this was all just a simulation or something, Shags, and I could wake up. That would be nice. Just like the simulations, except not. Reverse into this house just out of spite. Out of anger and frustration. Back into that person's log cabin and ruin it. That missed by a mile. Those also missed by a mile. He's a little bit of a squirmer, this fellow, isn't he? He's all over the place. He don't like sitting still. He must have been shot down, no? That guy must have had his rotor blown out or something. He just fallen to the ground. No, he suicided. So nobody hit him, he just flew into the floor. Okay. Interesting way to play a helicopter, but there you go. How you doing though, Hulk Sight? Welcome to stream. Oh. This looks like a more stable flight path. And we missed. That missile's getting close. I mean, so he's aimed at me, right? Almost certainly. We got some jukes though. There you go. We got time, but we got there. We finally defeated the beep boop beep chopper. The fun police came in. I do think the helicopters in this game kind of are the fun police though. Like we need a fun police siren, like on the stream deck. We need a siren so that every time the helicopter starts shooting at us, we can just start pressing the siren. You know? We just need like a voice clip of something just going, no fun allowed, no fun allowed, as just we start getting shot at by the helicopter, you know? I think that'd be a great addition to the stream. Do you agree? Tell me that wouldn't be great. Just every time helicopter appears, no fun allowed. It's every time. Is he about to fly into the floor? I don't think he did. I think he survived because it didn't show a kill in the bottom. I think he might actually still be alive in his helicopter. He's just way below the rock line. Kind of hard to tell, though. We're also about to get shot in the anus in a moment. I'd rather not get shot in the anus, but we'll see what happens. Can't imagine getting shot up the arse is a particularly nice thing to have happen, so you won't be able to sit down for a while. You got shot in the arse, so I'd rather not have that happen. Rather go down swinging, sitting up here fighting for my life than getting shot in the anus. This would also be a perfect time if we had APDS. Oh, there he is. I told you he was still alive. Michael Myers over here, or Mayers in this case. It wasn't worth him spending that time flying around, in fairness, but still. We dealt with him. No idea what this is either. Should we have a guess? Could be a Panzer 2000 or a Sturm or a Jagdpanzer 4-5. But there's a high chance of this being something with no armor. Which is the only reason there's a Magak 6A here. There's a Sturm ass. There you go. Deleted. Scoundrel. Get out of my lobby. The mighty scoundrel has been defeated. A rapscallion in the Sturm ass. Wee woo, wee woo. No fun allowed. Wee woo, wee woo. Yeah, you're right, Shanks. That's what it would be. That's what we need. Wee woo, wee woo. No fun allowed. Get your goddamn missiles away from me. Silly helicopter. He's just a silly guy. And his helicopter. And I can't aim for shit, apparently. Oh, what he was aiming at there. Thank you, game. Finally hit him. Only took me about approximately 307 years to land a shot on target. This has not been a thriller of a game, you know? Did we not shoot you down earlier? Or did I just hit him maybe and not kill him? Weird. We only have 60 shots left as well, so we're going to have to do another ammo replenishment. And I don't think we're going to get a chance. We're going to die to this guy, probably. Real Pina World. He was the guy who just dropped out the sky earlier as well. He must have figured out how to fly a helicopter now. Oh no, he's not shooting at me. Incredible. Who is this? We can't shoot me in the anus because I'm facing... Oh, he's been eradicated. Never mind. Reload the gun! We're at 115. Oh, we're actually going to run out of ammo. Oh, that might not have been a bad thing because we were going to run out anyway. As long as he dies, we get a freebie on him as well. And he's going to. Look at that. See ya, sunshine. Bang. Now we will play the shift in. Oh, no, we won't because the game's ended. GG. Fun detected. Deploying anti-fun protocols. Levels location. Yeah. We need like a we need like one of those things as well where it's like a radio sound effect, you know, where it like comes in and we like pretend to be the helicopter pilots, where it's just like, come in, you know, like come in, flight squad, fun police squad 3. We've got fun on the middle of the Finland map. He's on B. Shut him down. Over. You know. Kill him now. The tyrant's running away. Catch him. Chase him down in your helicopters. And then meanwhile, it's just me and the Badger just like fucking driving around like a madman on the point. You just get one of those like big like, you know, megaphone things coming out where it's just like, attention Badger on the B point. Stop. Freeze and put your hands in the air. Stop what you're doing. Stop resisting. Yoda make you rage. What a name. I think Yoda's the one raging when he makes that Yoda death sound, you know? I think Yoda must be the one raging. It's customary as well every time I set up a drone to just immediately do a little barrel roll. I just have to do it. And then we set up a nice little flight path and we do that. And we begin our reign of terror in the Badger once more. They fear us every game. Although they will be fearing us soon, because it's actually not that far away for us to get ourselves the upgraded Badger rounds. So we will soon be a more powerful... We'll go from the Badger to the Honey Badger. When we that's not a real thing as well. Any of the War Thunder people out there that are going to hit me when they... I'm actually... There is no vehicle called the Honey Badger. Someone will do it. But we're going to upgrade the Badger to the Badger 2.0. Already? We're getting... Artillery already, son? Seriously? Why am I getting so much artillery? I'm a badger! We're dead. We're dead. No fun allowed. No fun allowed. Yeah, that's what I thought. Take my wheels off all you want. I will drive sideways in circles the entire time. I don't care, Mr. T-72. We have survived this day from your tyrannical badger killing ways. And that's what matters. That is what matters most. We lived so the badger can survive. The badger conservation efforts. How did we survive that? I'll explain in the simplest way possible, Shags, for everybody, okay? So everybody can understand. It's because the T-72 player is shit at the game and somehow didn't kill us when we're... He managed to hit my wheels and nothing else, essentially, when I'm the size of a house and my modules take up 90% of the tank. So it was either his aim is complete shite or that was the worst shot anyone has ever fired in fucking War Thunder history. One of the two. He essentially just fired like the shittest shot anyone's ever seen, though, to not do much damage to me there. Because realistically, he just had to sneeze on me and I'd have died. And the fact that I survived that is hilarious and drove away with 4 wheels missing. I got away with it. Yeah, McCarver's going to come kill me now. So the fun police have found me again, guys. The search helicopters have done their job. The fun police has found us again. There is a god, yeah. I told you earlier when I was talking about this in like the first game we played. If you believe in the one true deity of Earth, you know, some people would say it was God. Some people would say, you know, one of the other ones for the other religions that I can't remember, to be honest. No offense to any of the other religions. I can't remember what you... I didn't like religious studies when I was at school, I'll be honest. I didn't find it particularly interesting. But, you know, if you believe in the one true deity that, you know, should be recognized by old Nigel Mead Drinker, the legend of, you know, of Earth, the god amongst men himself. Once you believe in Nigel Mead Drinker, you know, miracles happen. And I think we witnessed that firsthand in what happened there. He's staring at me as he isn't. Take goodbye to your tracks, Galbatash. Yeah, there's more where that came from. Yeah, go kill him, AMX40. Go get him. Go get him. He's not my problem anymore. You fight him. I can't do shit to him. Go get him. Yeah, AMX, he did get him. I was going to say, you're not getting him. He did. He did indeed get him. Artie again. Dude, Artie has been all over me the entire day like a rash. There's been so much artillery. It's like, it's been all over me like a rash that has a rash. We're at like rash squared levels of artillery at this point. Every 2 seconds there's fucking Artie trying to kill me. It's very annoying. I guess they all just see me and go, oh, Badger, that would be... Oh, that was a fireworks display, wasn't it? Bloody hell. He went up in smoke. The Chinese New Year fireworks have gone off early. But this time it's a WM3A2. 2 assists, 1 kill in the Badger. I will say the Galbatash was my favourite piece of play so far of the day. Peeking out around him and just going, can't pen him, so I'll just take his track off and leave him for someone else to kill. I mean, that's kind of what you got to do in these vehicles sometimes, right? Is admit that you can't kill everything, because that's just the way it is. You can't YOLO everybody. You can get away with it sometimes if you know, being a bit of a mug and trying to do some silly things. But you're not going to swing everybody and kill them in a light tank like this. Like that thing over like a TAM or something that we fought earlier. Those types of things you can swing people and kill them, because the TAM's gun is... It's essentially like a medium tank gun. It can fight people. It has decent pen. It's, you know, same thing with like the Roycat. Roycat's a great example. It has a gun that can box clever against a lot of the mediums and the heavies even. This thing with a little pop machine gun, it's like one of those little bubble, you know, those little bubble guns that kids have, where it, like, you know, it shoots like bubbles out the front. That's what we've got right here. We're fighting people with like actual AK-47s with a bubble launcher, where we're just spraying little bubbles at them and like, yeah, take that, you know. So we essentially can't kill most of the people we fight with. So we just have to play smart. Kind of the same thing as this Bradley. He can't either with his gun because he has basically the same gun as us. However, Bradley has missiles. You remember the way we played the Warrior as well? We used the missiles very heavily as a crutch because you use the missiles when you can't pen people, you know? Like, the missiles will kind of set you free from a lot of targets, and they're a very good, like, oh shit mechanic. Where you're sitting somewhere, someone pulls around the corner in front of you, and you go, ah, what do I do? And then you just slam them with a missile and kill them. Or at least if you don't kill them, you cripple them so badly that they don't want to repeat you. This thing, it's like, no, don't attack me. And you just sort of knock the track off, and then you're like, yeah, fearsome badger, get back. You know? Now, that being said, when we get the upgrade, we aren't going to be just astoundingly more powerful. Let's not beat around the bush here. We're not going to become some killing machine, but we're going to go from 87 to like 115 pen, which will essentially make us a lot more consistent fighting things like leopards. Well, we can probably fight the leopard from the front instead of like having to flank shot them and stuff like that. So it kind of just opens up a bit more freedom for us to use our tank a bit better, rather than just fighting everyone on flank shots permanently. Kind of hoping the guy who was over there, who is this... Oh, it's a Merkava. Oh, no thanks. He's coming up behind me, isn't he? Uh-oh. Please don't know I'm here. No guts, no glory. He knows I'm here. Oh, and there's his mate in the beg-like panzer anyway. Congratulations to the friendly team for pushing up with me there. Award of the game goes to them. We need a trophy for these people. Helmet of the game. They could have pushed up there, I think. That would have been fine. Like, C was actually fairly under control, locked down. I don't know why no one pushed. They were like this guy back here in his 62 M1. We have A already, and he's just like, no, I'm just gonna sit back here and snipe. Why? Why? After all that we did in the Badger, where we lived through insurmountable odds, and then we died to that shit. We died to a Merkava, and then get a beg-like panzer shoot us up the anus again. Typical beg-like panzer rat, dude. A travesty, I say? Yeah, it really was, wasn't it? It was one of Shakespeare's tragedies, that was. Or a Greek tragedy, even. That's a better way of describing it. It was a Greek tragedy. Like one of the tales of old. Hello, the sport market. Oh, nice. They sell cola in the sport market. Better make sure they don't sell more than 2 glasses, though. The British government will come after you if you do that. Watch out, everybody. Don't have 2 glasses of Coke. They don't like that. For anyone who didn't hear about that, we were talking about this earlier. There's this weird new introduction of a rule by the British government where when it comes to like food outlets and things like that, they have to limit the amount of... I think they've outright banned free refills on drinks, is what it was. Something like that. They banned free refills entirely. And now they have to limit the amount of sugary beverages that people can actually consume. So now in places like Nando's, they have a limit where you're allowed 1 glass of sugary Coke. And then once you've had that, you're not allowed anymore. Crazy, isn't it? Which you think, how do they enforce that? And it's like, well, you know, they can't really yet. But give it a little while. I'm sure they'll figure out some way of doing it. Wait until they tie it to the scummy digital IDs they want to bring in. You have to scan your card to get a drink, and after you've had one, they're like, no, that's it. No more drinks for you. No, 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 no. You've scanned your ID already. How about this for a benchmark? Thank you, Shags, for the 50 stream streak, man. I appreciate it very much. That's very kind of you. Thank you. I hope you've enjoyed all 50 of those streams. And beyond. Thanks, man. I appreciate it. Sugar Special Forces coming soon. Yeah. Yeah, the SAS. But essentially the way, the reason that it's come in is because parents, I guess, they can't choose, well, parents and adults can't choose for themselves what they want to give their children or whatever these days, so the government has now enforced it for them. So, all you unhealthy adults out there, peskily drinking regular Coke, you're gonna have to switch to zero now because the government's gonna come after you if you don't. No more regular Coke for you. Crazy though, isn't it? Like, as an actual policy that to tackle obesity, apparently, they're just gonna hard limit people drinking this stuff, and it's like, yeah, okay. Me as a 26-year-old adult is being told by the government I can't drink more than 2 Cokes because it's illegal now. It's like, okay. What kind of world do we live in? No, you've had your one government regulation Coca-Cola for the day. I better not see you having another one or you'll spend 24 hours in the lockup. Police going to be walking around breathalyzing people for blood sugar. Get the diabetes test kits out on people. Stick your finger on this pinprick for me, please. Oh, that blood sugar's looking especially high. Have you had more than 1 Coca-Cola today? I have, yeah. Yeah, I have. Have you been drinking? Yeah, I have, yeah. I had 2 Cokes today. You know the rules, Dave. We're gonna have to take you away in the car now, mate. Come on. Back to the station for you, Dave. You've had more than your regulation Coca-Cola today. Hilarious, isn't it, really? Repair, one thing I noticed recently in the UK is how much better diet soft drinks taste compared to the ones over here. Is that the case? I don't know. I think about it. I don't remember having a Coke Zero while I was in America, so I couldn't compare the two. But, see, that type of stuff doesn't really affect me anyway, because generally I just drink diet soft drinks anyway, because for me it's one of those things where years ago when I was, this is like during the pandemic years, kind of just before then into the pandemic years when I was a student at uni, I massively got into, when I was at school, I used to play sports and stuff like that, right? After that, when I left, I wasn't doing anything like that anymore, and I, you know, wasn't particularly active. And so what I decided to do over like the course of the summer is I was going to start hardcore training, which I did do. And I got a training bike and started going crazy doing sprint sets on it like 4 or 5 times a week. I ended up losing a ton of like... I wasn't at that time. I was actually in pretty decent shape, in fairness. I ended up losing like a decent amount of like excess weight that I had. I probably didn't need to lose, but I did. And then, yeah, I was going hardcore on that. And at the time when I did that, one of the ways that I was cutting calories was by switching everything over to just drinking water with meals and then doing diet drinks. Because it's one of those things where it just easily knocks out like an extra 150, 200 calories or whatever from knocking out a bottle or a can of something. So I just naturally switched to it back then and it stuck. Same thing with, I stuck with black coffee when I started doing it back then as well, just to remove the milk and sugar and stuff from it, so... Also, we now have the fin rounds, so let's see how bad these do, shall we? We probably won't pen anything now, we'll get absolutely mugged. But, Pepsi Black sucks over here. Pepsi Black, is that what you call it over there? We have Pepsi Max, I think, is our one. I think it's Pepsi Max is the sugar-free one. I'm not a Pepsi fan, really. I'm a Coke person, really, so... I can't speak on behalf of Pepsi products. I think it's Pepsi Max is the sugar-free one. Which, in fairness, Pepsi Max here is probably more popular than regular Pepsi, to be honest. In the same way that Coke Zero is quite popular here as well. I think it is... That's what I find kind of funny, though, is like they say about this stuff to help curb obesity or whatever, so they're going to limit people drinking regular Coke. I don't know what the numbers are, but I see... whenever I see, like... I know this is a bad, like, metric for it. If ever I see bottles or cans of Coke just crumpled on the floor that someone's just chucked out instead of putting in a bin that's inevitably 5 feet away... I never see anything other than Coke Zero. It's always Pepsi Max, Coke Zero. It's always the diet drinks anyway. I don't know. Maybe it's just me, but I feel like they got their numbers wrong on that. I don't know. It doesn't feel like it's that much of a problem where everybody's just drinking, like, the worst drinks in the world. I don't know. I think it's a bit of an overreach, but... Oh no, a swing fire. Good job I'm able to drive more than 5 miles an hour fast forwards and got out of the way before he hit me. He did actually try and land that over the top of the ridge at this 279 though, which is kind of funny. Way drinks are displayed in meal deal fridges makes me think sugar-free are the most popular over there. Yeah. Well, I think a lot of it is people are genuinely conscious about that stuff though, right? Like, maybe not all the time everyone's just constantly like, oh, you know, gotta be careful. But I think it's just, it's not that, like, egregious of a switch. Like, if you think about it, if you were there right now, say someone said to you, just put some random nondescript amount, it doesn't matter, you weigh 250 pounds, and someone said to you, across the course of the summer, you have to drop 100 pounds. The easiest way that you're going to do it, right, just hypothetically, the easiest way that you're going to do it is making things as normal as possible, but, like, so that it sticks, because it feels more like normality than you doing some crazy changes and forcing yourself to do a bunch of stuff and eat a bunch of stuff you don't want. Right? So just like, that's why I say with mine, one of the first things I did, I was like, right, we'll switch on the Coke Zeros and stuff like that, because you're still drinking your sugary drinks that the government think are the devil now. You're just drinking a different version of them that's slightly healthier and isn't that much of a difference to actually drink. You know? That's why if anyone ever does anything like that, or they do any like training or diety stuff, it's like the ones that stick are always the ones that are close to normality. Never the ones that are like some crazy shit where they're like, you can't eat this, and you can't eat that, and you can't eat this, and you can't drink alcohol because you'll die if you do that because the calories are too high, and you can't do this other thing. You can't. It's like, just give yourself as many things as you can do, and you eventually just lose it naturally because you don't just fucking, you know. It feels natural. You get used to it. It's about building habits. But I don't know. Maybe it's just me, but I'm surprised it took us that long to work that mag act down. So I'm gonna say I thought we should have done this. You can't eat this. Yeah. But no, I think that's how it works when it comes to diets. Anyways, it's most successful when you have something that's basically normality. It's why everyone's always said that, like, there's nothing that's necessarily bad for you as long as you eat things in moderation. Which I think is genuinely the case. Like, yeah, I could still go out right now and eat a giant chocolate bar of Cadbury's whatever, or Galaxy chocolate. Yeah, sure. But I just would eat less for the next day. Or, you know, find a way of burning it off somehow. Like, it's not rocket science. I think the way that people act, well, I say people act about it. I think the way that people try and act around it is like it's rocket science sometimes. Yeah, okay, some ratty spa in the town, of course. And then the government, the way they act about it as well, is like it's some impossible task that people can't do for themselves. Or I think 99% of people could very easily improve their health quite easily by making things like drinking Coke Zero. But as a small step. But, you know. At the end of the day, also at the same time, people can do what they want. And as much as I think it's probably a good thing overall to try and make initiatives to try and help people with their health, it's not really the British government's job to tell people they can't drink regular Coke, you know? It's a bit of an overreach, isn't it? So, I don't know. That's kind of the word of 2025 for the British government, really, is overreaching things. Like, as I was saying earlier, it's the same thing with the animals during COVID thing, and the internet stuff now. People parented their children properly, and you know, did better when it came to finding out what they were doing on the internet. They wouldn't have so many issues, and they wouldn't need things like this silly Online Safety Act, because, you know, kids wouldn't be going on and accessing a bunch of dodgy shit in the first place. But we can't blame that though, can we? We can't blame the bad parenting. We wouldn't want them parents to feel bad about themselves, guys, because they've done a bad job. I don't know. People just need to be harder these days, you know? Everything's so, like, weak and fucking wishy-washy. It's no surprise, really, that half the people in the world don't have any accountability these days. Parenting what kids are doing? Never. Yeah. Right? As I was saying, it's like, it's kind of a similar thing like with animals during COVID. I don't know if it was the same in other countries, but I can only speak on behalf of the UK here. But one of the things that happened quite a lot is you got a lot of people who didn't have any pets before, But COVID happened and they went, oh, let's get a COVID dog. Because, well, I'm going to be home all the time, so I have a chance to raise this little puppy or whatever, and I'll do that because, you know, that'll keep me busy. 4 XP we just got for killing that helicopter, by the way. 4. Gaijin, please. But, yeah, a load of people who are like, right, I'm going to get a puppy or an animal because, like, COVID, you know? Makes sense. They're going to be home a lot. What happens? COVID ends, and then they just give them to a shelter or give them away or whatever. Abandon them in some cases because people are fucking animals themselves. But they end up doing that because, oh, well, I haven't got time to look after it anymore. And it's like, you're not forward-thinking enough to realize that that might have been a problem when you first got them. And assumed that that would happen in order to not, you know, fuck with the animal's life. Did we not think about this possibility before it happened? You know, it was a massive thing. There was a massive influx of animals post-COVID that were either sent to shelters or abandoned because, oh, helicopters are balanced, by the way. No fun allowed. No fun allowed. But yeah, there was a massive influx of animals that either got abandoned or sent to shelters and things because of like post-COVID, because a lot of people got animals and puppies and things and then they couldn't look after them. Which you know, as I said earlier, and I stand by it, it just comes down to poor planning and people being stupid. Because I'm sorry, but like, if you get an animal, you should realize that the animal is going to live for more than a year unless you intentionally do something to fucking kill them. Like, the animal is a living, breathing creature that is going to take time to live its life like we do on this planet. And I swear, some people are actually so stupid they don't realize that sometimes. They'll just get an animal for 5 minutes because it sounds like a good idea, and then after that they're like, oh, I didn't realize I had to feed it as well. And it's like, brother, are you actually conscious for 90% of you? Or are you actually just like a fucking drone? Are you AI? Is that... Are you made by AI? Like, are you a bot? That's just craziness, man. Yeah, it was sad that it happened. It was very sad that it happened in the first place, that you had so many animals that just, you know, lost their homes and things. Because you think about it from this perspective, if you've adopted an animal or you've bought a puppy, as a lot of people did, and you're like, right, I'm going to get this new thing. I've never done it before, but I want to do it now. Okay, so you do it now, you get your animal. That must not be very nice for the animal, though, when you've spent the last 2 years raising them, and then you go, right, that's it. Little whatever your name is. Time to send you off now. I've had enough. You know, and it's just like, that poor little animal, whatever it was. Whatever the animal is, cat, dog, tortoise, I don't know. Whatever it is. Poor little guy, or girl, has spent its entire, like, young life living with you as you raise it, and then you just go, alright, see ya. Send you off to someone else now. That's like, I don't know, man. Bit fucked, isn't it? I mean, you see what happens to a lot of animals in shelters and things as well, and it's like, if you willingly do that to something because you're too stupid to fucking plan ahead, it's your own fault. I swear, like, this might sound a bit extreme. People like that should get fucking fined for that type of thing. I don't know. I mean, it's better, I suppose, that at least they, in some cases, give them into shelters. I'll give them that, at least. That's kind of at least one good thing. Some people sometimes give them into shelters rather than doing the other route that many people do, which is, let's just chuck them out at the side of the road. Because we're properly fucking mean-spirited people. I mean, who does that, man? Like, I understand that, like, some things happen. You know, someone might get a pet and then, oh, well, my financial situation has changed, so I can't keep it, you know, can't look after the animal anymore. Fair enough, right? If you just do that and then you go, all right, open the door, chuck them out, let's fucking drive off. What a dick, dude. That's such a cunty thing to do. I just, ugh. I don't know. I hate it when people do shit like that. It's such a bullshit thing to do. People who abandon animals rather than just, like, even if it's like that you can't look after it and you give it to someone else to look after, At least make an effort. Show that you cared in the first place. Just fucked, man, that people abandon animals like that. Animals, your responsibility from now on. Tortes, yeah, Tortes. That just sucks. Yeah, it was like post-COVID, there was kind of a big boom, as I say, of animals in this country being given away, abandoned, or sent for adoption in places because they just... people were stupid and they didn't think about the long-term effect of it. They got a dog. They were like, yeah, I'm here every day. Then when they weren't here every day, they're like, oh, well, I can't look after it anymore. Let's just give it away to someone else or abandon it. It's fucked, isn't it? I don't know. Hey, what's also fucked? This Object 140. Fucked in the brain. Let me smoke my whole team off so nobody can shoot. I am big smart, guys.
But Mr. Streamer, he's smoking off so people can get across.
And then run into a wall of enemies that will be sat waiting for them when they get to the cap, I'm sure. It's not as smart as you think. And when you get people that just like blow up a fucking... they'll just sit there and they'll throw smokes in front of you while you're sniping. And it's like... my dude, like, that's not as smart as you think it is. I'm trying to help you here. I'm trying to save you by killing the enemies and you're like, yes, what will I block your vision? What if I just make you blind so you can't see anybody and then can't help me? That'll be a good idea, right? You are a silly sausage, Mr. Baglight. Although the fact that you hit me is just disgraceful in itself. And he broke my breach in one shot. He's going to miss on me now. Oh no, he's on fire, I think. Baglight Panzer is such a little shits vehicle. I hate it. It's like the Rakuten at this tier. It's becoming one of my, like, nemesis vehicles I just despise. Baglight Panzers are just the most annoying people, I swear. Little rats everywhere. Just in the silly little Baglights. Ugh. Object 435, J Panzer. Oh no, it's an RCV. I think all we gotta do here is just do some scouting, honestly. Not get ahead of ourselves, let's do some scouting. Rats! Yeah. So this time Mirage told me about where he was randomly, he was out somewhere. I think he was on a bus, I don't remember the exact story. And some random person just walked up to him and went, "You're a rat!" and then just walked off. Or just walked past him and said it, or something like that. He like ended up, he either walked past or, you know, something along those lines. But he just passed by him and just randomly went, "You're a rat!" That was it. That was a whole interaction. So, yeah, maybe Mirage is the rat all along. Who knows? He was the rat all along, we just didn't know about it. You're a rat. Rat bastards, a lot of them. They really are. You're excused. That was him as well. That wasn't the same guy. That was Mirage as well, the "you've been excused" guy. You've been excused. From the college group project, or uni group project, whatever it was. Excuse me. Excusez-moi. Thank you. I was going to say, how many shots does it take to kill a Mars bar? Sniping with this gun, though, dude. The memes. The meme sniping badger. 2 kills, 1 assist. Looking solid. Maybe the rats are the friends we made along the way. Maybe. Maybe he just saw him as a friend. Yeah, you might be right. That's why he called him a rat. He just meant it in a friendly way, you know? You're a rat, as in you're a friend. Don't look at me, T62. I've got my anus hanging out at the moment. That's rather rude of you. Don't stare at my ass. No one's allowed to stare at my ass. That's just creepy and weird. Incredibly helpful, T64. Yeah, okay. That's what I get for trying to help. Let me help you. They drive past him. Badger! Bang! It's like, bro, why? That's what I get for helping, man. Not that kind of stream. No arse watching. Yeah. No arse watching allowed. We're not on orange. We're not on orange Twitch at the minute, alright, man? No ass watching. It's all just a publicity stunt to advertise my new page. Huh. Maybe that's what I should do. I should make a page on one of those websites. It should just be pictures of the badger. Just be called like the Badger Files or something. I don't know. No, that doesn't sound quite right, does it? I meant files as in F-I-L-E-S. You know? Like a file of badger pictures. That actually sounds... No, that doesn't work. We'll scrap that naming idea. In before we get YOLO'd. Who's going to do it first? Alright, it's the 55 AMD one who's going to go first, isn't it? Question is he going to YOLO off of here? New Nox bio? Yes, I have. Yeah, link in bio. Give me my new Twitter bio, dude. Link in bio. Link in bio to pictures of the badger from Warframe. Oh, I thought that was an enemy. Time to nuke the VOD again? Yeah. Yeah. I actually rarely nuke VODs. I do every now and again. I did one fairly recently, actually, because it was just not a good day. Think. I'll have your tracks, scallywag. There we go. My T55 AMD one's probably like, what the hell just hit me? Little does he know, there's a badger beneath him. The mighty badger is waiting for him. There you go, an assist. The mighty power of the badger was waiting. I know that this 87 RCV was looking at me as well, so I got to be careful. There we go, he's just gonna kill me. Oh, you're fun at parties, brother. Look at him, he looks like someone's just taken the badger and then put it in a hydraulic press. He's so small. He's tiny, man. I think the Type 87 RCV gets insecure about his height. Like that guy the other day. The weird serial killer fellow who was talking about crippling people. Because that wasn't creepy at all, was it? Sportsmanship's not crippling people. Okay, whatever you say, bro. You and my definition of sportsmanship is rather different. Oh my god, we might win this. We've taken the cap. How did that happen? Was the enemy team so focused on killing like me and the people over here that they just neglected the cap circle? That's amazing. This is actually winnable, I think. That's absolute gold, this is. The fact that we might win this is hilarious. What? We're not in a terrible position for this. We've got full cap control. This actually could be GG right here. That's hilarious. Hopefully that's not aimed at me. We see where that it did fly suspiciously in this direction, didn't it? After it initially went. Oh, and this other bloody ZSU sat next to me as well, so we're going to attract double attention here. Radar? Dude, radar, please. That's what I love about helicopters being fair and balanced, is the way that my radar is like, no, I'm not going to lock on, and then he just snipes me from 2 kilometers. Oh, helicopters are so much fun. Say it with me, everybody. Fair and balanced game mechanics. They're so stupid, dude. Helicopters in this game, I actually just... I don't know what Gaijin thought was going to be good about adding them when they did. Because I just don't really... I know it's like the whole modernification of the game of adding new stuff and that, but like, there comes a point where you have to just go, you know what, maybe this will be a bit bad for the game balance. Throwing helicopters in against tanks that aren't really that great at dealing with them. I mean, I'm the SPAA there, right? It's my job to deal with the helicopter. My lock-on radar is just telling me no. You know. It's just saying no. And it's just like, no, I can't target him for whatever reason, pal. Sucks to suck. And he's like, you know, 2 kilometers-ish away, which means, yes, I can make a shot on him if I, like, regular aim it and try and land it, but it isn't an easy shot necessarily. It is a more difficult, chancier shot. And then he just one-shots me with a missile. And it's like... what was someone's thought process when they made that and went, you know what, I think that'd be a fair and balanced game mechanic. Let's just make a type of vehicle that can shoot you from outside the map bounds with a missile that's quite easy to aim and has like a lock-on system. And essentially, unless you just fly it in a straight line or just hover, is vaguely difficult to deal with. This game's over as well now, by the way. It was actually looking okay for a minute, that we might have come back, but it's now fallen apart because of the enemy push, really. Chieftain will probably catch me on the side if I'm not careful here, because I know he's over there. There he is. Or he won't. I'm decapping. I mean, this isn't impossible, I guess, to win with the decap. Panzer 2000's trying to sneak up the side. I would need to watch this like a hawk, though, because these people coming up here are definitely going to pressure me, I suspect. Now I've got to worry about a spark coming up on the side as well, because there's an AMX, I think. And of course I can't get my shot over the wreck of this bloody BMP. I mean, this guy... he does swing me, but like... Chieftain behind me, I guess I get what he's trying to do there. He's trying to tuck in more, but like at the same time, is it not better there to sit in a position to support the other chieftain who's trying to help you cap, rather than keep yourself safe around the corner? I feel like it's debatable about what you do in that situation, but I feel like the chieftain made a bit of a fluff of that, and he probably should have just come and sat closer to me to catch the Type 16. Considering that's also where the SPAAs were about to come from, which eventually killed him. But I don't know. I feel like that was a misplay, though. I probably... well, I don't know. I feel like sitting behind the wreck of that BMP was a good idea, but because the chieftain's quite squat, we just weren't able to shoot over the top of it. I think if we could sit out and shoot over the top of that guy, the dead BMP... this guy's going to die to this chieftain. If we could shoot over the top of the dead BMP, we actually might have had a good chance there, but... I'm not sure what this fella's doing. He's lucky to get away with that, really, driving across there, the VFM. Is this the chieftain? I don't know. I don't know who the chieftain is. This could be the chieftain. He's driving into the... oh, dear. BRB's coming up in 1 minute, just so everybody knows. Okay. I think I need one after that. My brain hurts a little bit after watching that match. Oh. Yeah, my brain is a little hurty after that one. My brain hurted. Ah, what a time to be alive. But yeah, 40 seconds till the BRB. Okay. Then we'll go do a brib, and then we'll come back. So, yeah. Badger, though, today, been okay. It's not insane. I just don't think the vehicle is that great, I'll be honest. This is not bad as well. We've done 10% or more. When we had like 47% or something, about 15%, something close to that. We're chunking through this quite nicely. I think if we can get this, that'd be quite nice today as well. And then if we get another one of those, that'd be good. Badger, I really want to get this row 1 done today and get working on this, because then I think this is definitely easy work for Wednesday, completing this row, and then maybe even this as well. So, once we get done with the Badger, of course, we're moving on to 9.7, I think. No, 9.3 with the Roycat TTDD and the Oliphant Mark II. That'll be fun. And then we get into the long line of SPAAs that we have to play with the Sky Saber, the ADATs, the OSA, the OSAC, the Strela, the Stormers, both of them, and the Rapier, as well as the Desert Warrior, TTTD, well, TTD, not TTTD, TTD, and then the Vickers Mark 7, which we can't forget about either. Have that off early. Have a good one. See you when I see you. Have a good one, Nee. Thanks for hanging out, man. Appreciate it. We'll see you when we see you. You take it easy, dude. Have a good one. Sky Saber, the one with 8 vehicles. Yeah, it's that weird double truck one. Except we only have to unlock it once, and there's only one vehicle to spade. They count as like a package deal. One of them has no modules, so it's like a free spade, basically. I don't know if they count as individual vehicles in the spades or not, so I guess we'll see eventually, but yeah. Anyway, I'm going to go BRB for a sec. I'll be back in 2.5 minutes, alright?
I remember when the bartender said it's on the house. You make me want to fall in love. The weather felt better when we were in it together. Oh, I miss the way we used to talk about nothing. I hate to say I should have seen it coming. Last summer everything was easy. We had it all, didn't we, baby? No wonder you couldn't keep it. It got harder than you thought it would be. You stopped loving me on the dark nights. Now you won't kiss me in the sunlight. Last summer, I know you leave me. 'Cause loving me is the key. If you wanted to talk, you would've texted. If I wanted to stop, I would've let it go. But I get it, it's alright. 'Cause I can't keep my shit together. Safe, you can't debate that. Don't want shit to get better. 'Cause it made me forget it all and I hate that. Last summer, everything was easy. We had it all, didn't we, baby? No wonder you couldn't keep it. It got harder than you thought it would be. You stopped loving me on the dark nights. Now you won't kiss me in the sun.
Okay, I'm back. Raid already. Oh, the music. Yeah, right. Yeah, I'll show you the Sky Saber. So the Sky Saber, it technically shows us 2 vehicles, but it says pack. So, I mean, it's part of a duo. So with this, if you look here, you go down, you got RP, required RP 410,000, about middle of the way down. And then you got price 1.1 million. You go over to this one, there is none of that section. So, yeah, they're obviously just together in the same, like, pack. Do we need to upgrade them separately? I don't think so, no, because if you look at the TADs, we can look at its mods, right? Nearly 300k to get it upgraded. So there's the TADs. And then you look at the tell, there's just preview, there's no modifications. Versus you go, oh, well, is that just because you haven't unlocked it yet? Well, I can look at the ADATs. I can look at the Strela. So it should just be that it's got no upgrades, because presumably it's just like the launch platform for this thing. So, yeah. We just don't have to do anything with it, presumably, which is cool. So, yeah. Yeah, raid music already though, right? Crazy. Remember to go like the YouTube stream as well, everybody. Okay, go do it. Go drop a like on the YouTube stream. It helps out massively. Helps the support. Goes a long way. I do appreciate it very much. If you haven't heard the news as well about the Christmas stream, budgetary-wise, it's going to be a bit weird, so we may have to lower the scope of what we are going for with that stream, just so everybody knows. So I don't know what's going to happen with that. I think we will try and do another sponsor though before the end of the year, just so everybody knows. Because oh, I haven't played this for a while. But I think it'll be it's still a good thing to try and do one before the end of the year, you know. So we'll try and do it. Xmas stream will happen nonetheless. It will happen, yeah. It will absolutely happen. We're still going to do one. I just don't think it's going to be glamorous. Put it that way. Oh my god, what is... And the Tam has stopped right in the way. Oh dear. So yeah, it will happen. How do you drive them simultaneously? I have no idea, actually. Maybe you can switch between the two or something? Not entirely sure. It'd be an interesting little thing to find out how it works, won't it, when we get there? Yeah, we're going to have fun with Christmas regardless. Christmas, all I'm going to say is just don't set your expectations particularly high for what we're going to open or anything. Because I really don't know. Maybe I'll be wrong and some crazy shit. I was saying earlier, it's like maybe I'll win the lottery next week and we won't have to worry about it. Who knows? We'll do one of every booster box. But like, chances are it's not going to happen, so don't get your hopes up, really. Just kind of look at it more from the perspective of, just so everybody knows, I don't spend my money on gambling. Just so you know. Just want to point that out. We don't. I don't endorse the spending of money on such things, as it is generally a waste. Can be a life-changing waste every now and again, but not that often that you win. Oh, we penned that IS-3. Dude, the rounds in this thing are spitting them out right now. Who's next? No, I can't shoot you. Can you get away? Oh, it's this guy. I endorse it. Oh, gambling, Shags. Yeah, I don't pay for gambling. I just pay Shags to gamble for me. Shags is a professional gambler. I just give him my money and then he gambles it away for me, you know? Speaking of endorsing, I just bought 2 games on Steam Sale, Dark Souls 2 and Old World. Obviously, I've heard of Dark Souls 2, but I haven't heard of Old World before, Shags. What's that all about? What's Old World all about, then? Going to be a genre is that from? I've been looking at 1 or 2 things, but I can't really buy anything at the moment, so I'm not. Even though I kind of want to. Go away, you bastard. Oh, it's one of the Noda players, or Noda. Oh, it's Brave Digger 6. I've been playing against him before. Me and Mirage have found him a few times, this guy. He's in the Firos. What a guy. Old World is a 4X kind of like... Oh, okay, I see. Kind of like Civ, but with Dynasty mechanics. Like, yeah, interesting. Sounds like an interesting game, Shags. How much, what kind of a saving did you get on it? You get like a big saving on it, or is it like one? Because Steam's kind of one of those ones in it with the sales, where some games you'll get a shitload off, and then some it's like you can get a huge amount. It's really brave of you, Mr. Feroz. You don't really need to... Okay, nice. Okay, no to play a Gravedigger again. I think I'd rather actually dig my own grave than die to Gravedigger again. Rather chop my own balls off with a rusty spoon. Guaranteeing tetanus as well afterwards, so I had that in. Just to make it even more extreme of an example. The tetanus is the part that really sells it for me, you know? 90% off, damn. 50% off on Dark Souls, but never drops low. Good, the GOAT Gravedigger. Welcome in, Mirage, mate. How you doing? Good to see you again. How are we? I'm killing Gravedigger. I don't care if it costs me my life in this game. Gravedigger will die. Gravedigger's gonna have his own grave dug. What'll happen? Yeah, the Steam sale, I do like the Steam sale. I think it's always a good thing. You always hear people talking about the various Steam sales, don't you? And talking about how great they are. And I will say, I think Steam, when it comes to any of the gaming platforms or launchers, I guess, and those types of things, Steam probably is one of the best, or has the best reputation of the better sales, which I think is fair. It's quite good with a lot of the sales they do on there. Microsoft, questionable, especially with their recent price hikes. Microsoft have been nickel and diming people for years. Ooh. We're not hitting that Marder, sadly. XMF 3, and then there's a T10 here. Oh, an IS4. Oh, nice. Doing alright, thanks. How are you? You know. Doing okay. Life's life, innit? Yes, as good as it can be, I suppose. Oh, another plane kills me. The irony of dying in an SPAA from a plane. Trying for track and barrel torture, yeah. Unfortunately, I think I was the one who got track and barreled. I was the one who suffered the track and barrel torture. Oh, there he is. There's Grave Boy. The Necromancer, they call him. Reminds me of that thing that I say sometimes, Mirage, mate, that we said the other day that I don't think I can say on stream because I think one of the words is banned, but it's not actually as bad as it makes it sound from me saying that I can't say it because it's probably banned on Twitch. But yeah, there's this line from years ago that I've never said on stream. I say it might get me banned, but it was from somewhere where someone essentially said that what you've got to do is try and... It's like a funny game to walk around in public with a group of people, and as you walk past someone, you just say the second half of a really weird line that just makes them question their whole life for the rest of the day. You know? You just say something really weird, and there was this one that someone said for it that was absolutely... I think it was in the comments. It was absolutely amazing, but you can't repeat it with many people because a lot of people would get really weirded out by it. But it'd be the perfect one for making people in public just go, "What did that guy just say?" So yeah, I can't say it though because I think it is against Twitch TOS. It's not offensive, just so everybody knows. It's not like it's racist or something. I just want to point that out. It's just the topic it talks about, I think, generally in life is largely frowned upon. So I don't think it's probably something to mention on a stream just in case. But yeah. Oh, good map. Severisk 13. Mirage knows exactly what it is I'm talking about. I can give you a fill in the blank and you can figure out the word for yourself as well. I'll give you a fill in the blank of what it is, which is that you walk past someone and you say, "Is it really insert word here if they were alive when you started?" And then people just go, what the fuck? Yeah. I always get a laugh out of that one. I find it quite comical. I think you can imagine what the word that was missing is. Oh no, yeah. But see, just imagine if someone walked past you in public and that's the thing that you heard. That you didn't know the context of the conversation, someone just said that. You'd be like, what? That's the whole point, is you'd basically just said like random shit that would make people just go, what the fuck? I thought that was probably the best one I saw out of those. That would definitely make me, I think, if I was out in public, go, what the fuck did I just hear? Badger, stop sliding! Good badger. Goodbye. Nice missiles, biatch! He's looking at me. I don't want to fight you, STB2. Panzer 2000. Try not to imagine. Yeah. Your own sanity, Shags. Don't worry about it. Get deleted. Nerd. Yeah. This guy's still waiting for me. Oh no, he's moved on because we can't see him anymore, so I don't think he's there in the same spot anymore. Oh! That could have been nasty, couldn't it? Good job he wasn't paying attention. Somehow we were able to stealth ourselves up nicely there in the giant badger. He didn't see us. Much camo on this vehicle. Huge camo on the badger. They don't spot you. They'll never see us coming, guys. That was the guy behind me, wasn't it? 100%. Yep. Meanwhile, you know, this guy who was here. And then this guy came over to sit where I was, who was previously over here fighting him. But why fight the Panzer 2000 behind us, guys, when we can go and snipe, right? Because we all need everybody to go snipe the same spot rather than do that. Very helpful, Mr. Bradley, when you could have just gone over there and smacked him in 3 seconds. Incredibly helpful. That would have been a kill. We might get an assist on that, I don't know. Nope, we didn't. T-34 just offed himself as well in game. I don't know what happened there. He can't. It's behind my PNG's head, but there's a lot of people suiciding in game today. I don't know why. We've seen that a lot. Many suicides today. And like normally if someone shoots you and you J out, which is like a suicide, it will report it as the person getting a kill. They've all just been straight up like suicides where it doesn't show an enemy like kill. They just blow up. I don't know what's happening there, but it's really weird. A lot of like suiciders today. Oh, are you fucking blind, Bradley? Oh my god. You've literally got this Panzer 2000 sat over here and he's just like, beep, boop, beep, I sit behind the church. Fucking do something. What are you doing? Oh my god, dude. The Panzer 2000 sat with his barrel up his ass and he's like, must have been the wind. Oh. Fucking hell, dude. Shocking, no kills. Just out of interest. Oh, T29. Should have known. I also saw the T28 on there as well, which is not the TD version at 6.7 or whatever. Guy plays 4.0s. That's all I needed to see. Actually, it's not even a 4. It's a 2.0. It's not even a 4.0. It's like a 2.7 or something. Usually farm 2.7 make me a little bit sick. Horrible shot. At least we got armor though for once. Or at least armor that will work in this situation. Pretty sure you're regretting your life choices right about now. skimmed his roof. That would have been a really nasty shot to land as well. -4 TTS, and then there's this guy. Who's penning me there? That must have been a hatch shot. No way that wasn't through a hatch. Too early. Went through his bloody drive wheels. Ah. I'm also ignoring this guy because the amount of people that have been sat on this side of the map the whole game that won't deal with him, I'm not wasting my time turning around to do it myself. Because they're flooding into A through middle. So someone needs to stop this, but I also can't afford to because every time I peek up, I get my bloody barrel broken. Rather annoying. Oh, there's my turret broken by the IS-4. Let's reload again. Reload? Repair, even. Go for a planes. Why not? We don't do planes all that often. Let's go for one. Let's have a go in a plane, shall we? And try not to get ourselves shot down. The Bradley. He's still not doing all that hot. Oh, hello. Nice. Riveting gameplay. Someone got credited with a kill for that. I mean, how stupid is that? Someone got credited with a kill because in a plane I was stuck outside of the map, unable to move. And the closest person got the kill there. How silly is that? We bounced on the IS-4 lower plate. Still not as bad as that bounce on the Leopard lower plate earlier, though. That was a crime. Bouncing on the lower plate of a Leopard 1 with a Chieftain is a crime. Could have fired that further to the left. That'd have hit his ammo. IS-4 is a freebie right now as well, because he's just fired. But I went through his ammo. What? Now he's on... How many more... I didn't remember the Tiger 2 being this resilient. What the hell? Oh, I can't kill anyone now, can I? Hit his ammo as well, and the M60 didn't kill him. Jeez, man. Time to retire? What the fuck is happening, dude? To this Tiger 2? He's invincible. Oh, that was just a shit shot. I mean, the only good thing is I can reload really fast, so the IS-4 isn't super scary coming up on me like this. Is he driving around the corner, or is he just going to come straight up? There he is. Yeah, not very smart of you, brother. You are now screwed. Yep, smoke it off if you want. That's fine. Any minute now, someone else will realize you're probably here and might do something. We'll see. Oh, no. Yeah, I got knocked out by a K-Panzer now. Love it. And that's repair again. Oh, fucking hell, dude. What a mess this match has been. We should have had way more kills here as well, because we could have easily killed a few people, but the gun has just been broken so much. M60's about to come up the hill, so we've got to watch him now. He's probably right about now searching over the top to see if we're looking at him. Probably. Problem is, if I turn around to go shoot these people, he's definitely shooting me in the back now because he's waiting. But also at the same time, I can't afford to not shoot these people because they're sat there being a fucking nuisance. There he is, and he shot me in the side. Because Captain fucking Genius in the 435 can't put one single shot into the guy. Well played. Type 99's gonna kill me. I expect you shoot me in the... Oh no, he can't see me actually. He needs some wars. That was a guy from earlier. I think we killed him in the Badger when he was in a Type 74. Riveting, yeah. Riveting gameplay. Only the most riveting gameplay on this stream. Especially when I play planes and get randomly not spawned in the plane. Are you going to be as smart as the M60 and you're going to play smart? Or are you in a big, silly, dumb heavy tank who's just going to drive up and get clouted? Yeah, well, he isn't a threat right now, which is good. Oh, he's coming. Please don't move forward. Right. You know what? Okay. Actually, I do know that that Type 99 was coming, though. That's the only thing. So I know there's someone over behind me. Fairly certain, if he's still alive, he is. Oh no, he's dead. He's dead. Dead. Type 99's gone, so we're safe on the left-hand side. They all need to cap right now. We will lose if they don't cap right now. Okay. That was a bad shot, but also at the same time. How many more times am I going to shoot through someone and not break any of their tracks? Okay, the music just went quiet for a minute there. Get out of my face, leopard. Oh yeah, this guy got 12 kills as well on planes. It's insane. GG. Dude, we could have done so much more than 8 kills there. We had so much potential. Of course, it wasn't in the Badger, but we had that game by the scruff of the neck. We had it in our grasp. All we had to do was just execute and do some good shit. But we did get Mission Maker, though. That's quite a rare medal for getting the first and last kill of the game. We also made 65,000 credits, and we got some good XP in the Badger. And, of course, this would have put 6,000 on the Osa. So, I mean, we can't be mad about that game, and I'm definitely not. I think you've just got to look at it for what it is and go, it was okay. Or at least the match as a whole was okay. The Chieftain did a stellar job, as it usually does in those situations. Perfect scenario for it, really. We didn't get cased. We didn't really get RT'd very much. We were able to just sit and just plonk our big old slugging gun right in front of them. And our big old slab of metal and just go bang, bang, bang. Just for the whole game. And I mean, you know, you can tell I love the Chieftain Mark... well, all of them, really. The Mark 5 is my second most played vehicle now. There you go. 181 for 322. Not bad. It's made almost 1.6 million credits. Even this, though. This is my most played vehicle with 344 games. Kind of insane, isn't it? Ah, Eastern Europe. We're on a big Eastern Europe kick today as well. A lot of Eastern Europe games. Which they've kind of all played the same so far. Although at least with this one, it's a... triple cap with the triangle rather than just being solo A cap on this side, like assault mode or whatever it's called. So that's kind of nice, I guess. Well, yeah. I mean, we're just going to go to the exact same spot we've gone to on the only one on this side of the map. Oh, okay. Oh no. I have a... we're at a flat 1.0 here. There's a 9.7s game. Nice. I am rather unhappy about that, I'll be honest. I mean, this is good if there's no one else other than VFM5 from the enemy team on this side, because it means I might be able to start flank showing them pretty soon. But it's all going to be about who's paying attention and who's not, right? Because if the enemy team's paying attention over this side, I'll just get killed immediately, practically. But there's a potential here for me to get some flank shots. We shall see. What I really need is for that VFM5 to just go away. That would be fantastic. Thought there's someone there for a second. Someone will cross this and we'll catch them in a minute. They also probably can see me, because I have been spotted on a drone. He did fire, but his little friend behind him was ready to shoot me though, wasn't he? team's just like, nah, mate. Let's not go after the enemies and push up. We'll camp back on our spawn. That was a marksman running across that for. I think it has to be said, a lot of the games we've played today have been just flat out boring matches. You know? And that's kind of the case today. A lot of the games have just been boring. They're just not caught light like some of them can. A lot of them have just been very like plain and simple. Enemy pushes point, we counter push point. We all die counter pushing, repeat. Rather than anything, it's you from before who I was shooting, isn't it? Or rather than anything particularly stellar going on. I don't know what he thought he was going to achieve trying that for another time there. That must be that VFM5 from earlier. This guy? Yeah, he's died 3 times. He had a badger on him as well and he didn't use it. What a fool! Imagine having a badger and just choosing not to use it. I mean, what kind of craziness is that? The pure power of the badger and he elected not to use it. Craziness. Aircraft destroyed. I want to push up here and try and shoot these people in the side, but it's like, just know I'm going to try it and I'm just going to get immediately whacked by a big Russian medium again. Or an IT-1 who's now here. Okay. You may fire when ready. Firing squad of light tanks that are over here helping me out. Any minute now. Seems I've got my eye in a little bit with the SPAAs again, no? I want to get ahead of myself, but... slightly risky, but I'm going to go for a poke. Never mind, there's someone here. It's a 55, I think. Never mind. Alright, it was fun while it lasted. There's someone down here. They either crossed the cap circle or they drove around it. I doubt they backed up. Oh, there's still a medium down there. He's just been spotted on the map. He's just off the B flag on the, like that kind of side. Oh, what it is though is the only thing. It's a medium, but I don't know what. So it's kind of changes the way I have to approach it, because I can't just go, oh, no guts, no glory, let's have a crack at him. Type 74, who I actually can kill. Okay. Was quite afraid of getting shot to pieces there while I was going for that guy, but yeah. Fired all that way too far behind them. I guess the enemy team's finally started respawning over here to try and take the B side because they're struggling on C, I would guess. And that Vortura is going to bomb A really hard in a minute. Just look at the amount of people there. There ain't no way he's not bombing that. He's just going to get an absolute field day shooting through here. Oh, he's dead. That hero in the Type 74 just detonated all of his bombs and killed them. What a unit, man. Absolute Chad over there. That guy just saved like half the team probably with that, because there's what? Even just from what we can see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 people probably over there that would have been killed by that bombing run. Good stuff from the guy. Well, this light tank, he's YOLOing this 435 because I think he thinks he realizes he's in a plane. But he's got a friend. Just a friend who can't shoot through the bloody gap, apparently. Oh, fucking kill me, dude. I spray all those shots at him. They all get eaten by the engine, because Russia, by the way. And then half my shots hit the buildings either side because you can't actually make a nice cone to shoot at with those SPAAs with the double barrels, because they all kind of fire with a gap. So it's kind of hard to like shoot through little gaps like that sometimes. I think sometimes your best bet for doing that is to actually fire one gun barrel basically into the wall and just stick the other one around the corner. Which I probably should have done there, but even way. I mean, the guy ate all the fucking shots I fired at him anyway, so... Would it have mattered? Probably not. Yeah. It is what it is. Not the best from me, but also, you know, we win the game, so... Can't be too mad about it. The Badger had a okay start with some assists and things, and we're going to end it with a couple of assists and 2 kills on the planes, so... it could be worse. They got 2 players left in a Gimmel, one of them's not going to respawn. Gimmel's died. It's just the J-Panzer. I don't even know what the actual... I just call it the J-Panzer K. I don't know what its actual name is, but he's not going to respawn. He's just going to sit while dead. And if you want to know how I know, it's because he's got a parachute symbol, so he's not in a tank. It would show his tank symbol if he was still there. As you can see on this side. Dead. Out of vehicle. Out of vehicle. So they're either between respawns or they were in a plane and they died, and then, you know, something happened. But we're just going to have to awkwardly wait for like 2 minutes now while we wait for them to end the game. Because we've got to wait for the cap points to go down. So we'll just sit here and wait. Rather annoying, I've got to say. Knee stretch. Oh, he respawned. And then he died. Okay. Well, that ended well for him. What a great game. 3,000. That wasn't that crazy of a game in this thing. We got 2,000 XP. Another best squad medal. I'll take that. Kind of a surprise these days if I don't get best squad, actually. Me and Mirage seem to get it like every bloody game we play when we're all together. I want to get this done by the end of stream today. Obviously, I want to get this finished, and I want to start working on those. So, yeah, this could be big. We've actually done a good chunk of XP so far in everything we've done, which is nice. We're not lacking in the XP department today. We've kind of made a good step, which is nice. Oh. Yeah, I'm not sure this will be that great of a thing. This is a dangerous situation. With the solid A cap. I mean, there's going to be a lot of fighting around the middle. If we go up to the A cap, we can make it work. There's also, we're underpowered in this one. Like a 10s game or a 9-7. Yep, 10s. We're at -1 here then. Look at that, the mighty Badger just bulldozes its way through. Doesn't care about no walls. Actually, I just realised, very similar hull to the Radkampfwagen. We're just a bit bigger. So, there you go. We have that size superiority on the guy, apparently. Alright, we'll also deploy the old drone, because why not? Keep wasting your bullets, SPAA. Will do you no good. was about to say, that guy's very lucky to be alive, but, well, he isn't. He's dead. The opportunistic shot. We'll take it. I don't know why you're sat behind me, fellow badger, mate. There's far better positions to be in than sat up my anus. Do not appreciate people staring at my ass, as I said earlier on. Oh. Can you imagine if we one-shotted him with that shot? How glorious it would have been. No. Oh. Now we got a hit on the engine. And the Ximeter 3 is very speculative to try and get up there, though, considering we've kind of won this area of the map. Also very aware of this BMP3 who's sort of beelining it over. There's actually a couple of lights on their way over. I kind of need to be quite aware of. One of them being this guy, Bradley. This Type 89 going over here I need to be quite aware of as well. Okay, he's behind the buildings at least. BMP is the biggest threat right now. Here he comes. Radcamp. Did you really just shoot his corpse? Nice reactions, Radcamp. Jesus, man. He was dead 5 years before you shot him. God. These are our light tank players, by the way. Oh, dearie me. Just saw a tracer go across here, so I wonder if there's someone back behind here somewhere. Could have been the MBT-17, but I don't think so. Oh, we killed him? Oh, okay. Spicy little shot that was. That was a bit bullshit, I'll say that, but, you know. The thing is, though, with War Thunder, right, is it's kind of... It both War Thunder giveth and War Thunder taketh away, right? Because for all the bullshit we got killing that guy just then, which, let's be honest, I mean, a little bit dodgy that we got the kill through there with one shot, right? How many times have I died to that shit as well? Right? Because that's what you got to remember. For all the bullshit you get going against you, you also do get a bit of bullshit in your favor every now and again. So you got to remember, you got to take the rough with the smooth, you know? Gaijin likes to abuse us a lot in this game, but then also every once in a while, Gaijin will actually give you a bit of RNG yourself. Never in the rewards, though. It's not that they're going to give you a free premium or something for your suffering, but they will give you a little good RNG shot every now and then. 2. I need more! Give me more! Triple kill with the Badger! An SPAA back there as well. You will not kill my mighty Badger. Oh, you fucking dickhead, man. Of all the people to shoot at, the Badger again, dude. The public enemy #1 over here. They got a wanted poster out for me, apparently, on the servers today. Because fucking every cunt in his fucking helicopter's just like, ooh, Badger. Must kill Badger at all costs. I've been hunted down by some Wild West bounty hunter, man. Jesus Christ. 7 kills we got, though. Oh, the Badger very much badgered in that game again. And the best part is about all of this, the Badger's not even that good. Maybe it's just me, I don't know. I don't think the Badger's all that good. It's okay, but it's not the type of vehicle, thank you for the height too. It's not the type of vehicle that I'm playing the Badger and going, oh wow, the power is incredible. When we do that, we're memeing about it, right? We're not sitting there actually genuinely thinking the Badger's some new terror on the game. If I had to say one thing about the Badger that I think is quite good about it, the reload on its gun is quite nice, because it's not necessarily an autocannon in the sense that some of them are, where it really just spits shots out, like one of these SPAA type machine guns. But it fires quickly enough that if you have the aim and decide to pick your shots a little bit, you can very quickly disable like the gnarly parts of someone's vehicle that would lead to you dying, you know? Like, you can kind of strip them of all of their viable... Where from? From the side. Yeah, biggest threat, by the way, was me there. Really needed to focus me, didn't you, T-72, while all these fuckers were sat around. But yeah, as I say, it's like you can quite easily sort of strip people of all of their offensive capabilities very quickly. If you get someone that's like an enemy light by putting 2 shots through the turret, kill the loader, kill the gunner, they can't shoot. Plus then you pop a third one. I think it's a 0.2 like reload, 0.2 seconds. So I mean, you bang one in the turret, bang one in the gun, knock the guy out, and then bang one in the driver. Now he can't move and he can't shoot, and they're basically at your mercy to just pick apart. So it doesn't always work, as we've seen today. There's many a time where I fired 3 or 4 shots into someone and they just eat them. But majority of the time, if you're chunking someone down, it's quite easy to just beat them up like that. Again, of all the people to shoot at there, like the T-30 and the K-Panzer 70 right next to you, really priority target number 1 is me at the back in my chieftain, who's just driven off in, you know, driven in from the middle of nowhere. Really? You don't got anything better to shoot at, Mr. T-72? Ay. Some of these people, man, it's like I say, I get headhunted today, I swear.
Stream sniped.
Obviously not, but kind of a meme, innit? I am public enemy number 1 of today's games. Albeit I've also been playing like a bit of a fiend, so... I don't know. Some of these games have been pretty nice. I'm not going to sit here and say that every game we've played has been amazing, because quite frankly a lot of them have been a bit poor, but... We have actually, In many a situation today, we have actually stepped up in a way that's been pretty nice. Got given a gift sub to someone I have never heard of. Nice. Kind of love it when Twitch does that. Ooh. This could go really badly if we get... Oh, it's not a full lobby. Macabres. Enemy Badger. Gotta be careful, everybody. Big threat. This is a 10s game as well. I just saw FE 4030. They're in trouble. This is very much it could go either way, especially considering it's just me and a Stingray. We're either going to push C and we're going to get there, not get any damage on us, and we're going to be great, although someone's already shooting. Or we're going to get one-shotted on the way there. One of the two. There's no in-between. We might get rushed by the enemy Badgers. I don't know. We'll see. I doubt it, though. I don't think the Badgers will be here. I think they'll be on the other side of the map, honestly. We're going to get rushed by Type 74 and a T-55 AMD. Okay. The AMD is not actually that close right now. That was quite a nice little shot, picking it through the window there. And look at that, we get the 400 XP as well for capping. That's quite a nice little start to the game, I've got to say. I'm going to do say so myself, and I think... Yeah, okay, he's seen us. No thanks, Macabre. Oh, leave me alone. I didn't mean it, alright? It's just a prank, bro. It's just a prank. That Macabre is quite angry, I think. I sense he might be a little mad. Probably shouldn't drive across the front of that, but, you know, sometimes you got to take risks, right? That Macabre's coming this way. Oh, he's... If this is the Macabre, he's literally just YOLOing this. What is... No, it was a 435, not the Macabre. Okay. This fella's coming back in his Japanese medium, though. The Type 74. Guess he didn't learn his lesson from being badgered the first time. Can I not drone this? There we go. GG, boys. I think we might win this. We've got him in a good position. A lot of people back there as well. Obviously, we got someone in mid fighting here. Yeah. Oh, what it is though. AMD. It's that Tehran that we just bounced. Oh no, it's not. It's a T-72. Yeah. No thanks. I'll just be annoying, knock his gun out, and then just run away like a little rat. He's probably sat there now just thinking, I'm going to kill you, you little twat. Shoot me again, I'll end you. Ow. That was rude. Kill assist. I thought for half a second there, I did think I killed that T-62. I was about to start asking questions as to how the hell that was possible. Yeah, FM5 T-60. Ooh, okay. This is getting a little hairy now. Oh. Who's behind me? MBT-70 still, and then a Sigfrid. Who keeps shooting at me? I can't see anybody, so I don't know who it is. Someone keeps having to go at me. It must be like the Gimmel. It's got to be the Gimmel, hasn't it? Who keeps shooting at me? Unless it's him, but... No, it could be you. He hasn't done a particularly good job if it was. Considering he's had my back the entire time and I haven't even been looking at him. If it is him who's been missing me, that'd be quite funny. Gimmel? Hello? In what universe have we not got his ammo yet? Thank you. My many thanks, Gaijin. Oh, I could have killed that Makba as well. Oh my god, 15 kills! This Oliphant Mark II's just gone insane. Oh, it's one of those, it's a knock player. Insomnium. 16 kills. Him and his pal, USS Helena. Oh, don't kill me. You know, yeah, beg light, that's it. May as well just keep firing, because when he does become available, we'll be able to hit him straight away like that. I mean, I wasn't going to do it if I didn't have an auto cannon. There's no point just firing regular shots at him, but... Well, the knock people did quite good in the town, and then we scrounged a few kills here and there, so I'll take it. Not bad there, the little scavenger. And we survived the whole game. Although surviving the whole game isn't always the best thing, because it means we once again got 0 XP on the ZA-35. But still. And we did just dump 3 grand into this, though, so I mean, that's going to get us nearly all the way there to the next upgrade. So we're definitely finishing row number 1 today. You're wondering when we started out today, we had improved parts, and that was it, I think. I think maybe we had horizontal drive, or we were working to horizontal drive. Then we got FPE, adjustment of fire, scout UAV, unlocked that, and now we've worked back, got tires, NVD, and we're working on the Mark 266s. This thing, we actually made a chunk in this thing today as well, because we started out partway, like a tiny bit into crew replenishment. So we unlocked this for 12k, this for 12k, and now we've nearly done this for 12k as well. So we've done like, I think we've done nearly 20% of the XP for this already, which is good. Because this thing's been... We got it at the same time as the Roy Cat, and it's kind of been slow going, getting some of the XP in it, even though for all intents and purposes, I think we've actually done okay in it. 59 deaths, 55 planes, 54 tanks. Across 79 games is not too bad, so... We've also then got, should we have a look at the Badger? Where is the Badger ranking? I mean, by the end of it, I'd expect it to be higher than these guys, because it's actually done quite well. I thought I saw it here then, I was like, no way, it's up there already. Where's the Badger? Here it is. 28 for 43 is not bad. In 24 games? That's not bad, to be honest, for the Badger. I'll take that. 43 kills. So, in 24 games, what are we getting a fox? 82 games, 82 kills. I think we will overtake the fox and the scimitar and that. I think we'll beat the falcon as well, probably. I could see us easily making it to ship barn levels and warrior levels at plus 100 kills. If we beat the striker, I think I'd be happy. I'd be amazed if we beat the Roycat at 123. But admittedly, we didn't play the Roycat that much because we just sped through it. So, yeah. We got a long way to go on this thing, though. But we've done 30% essentially in, like, one stream, so... Because of when that game ended as well, we're in this awkward spot. We've got to wait like 3 minutes for the next break, so I'm just hanging on for a moment. But yeah, that's why we're waiting, if anyone's wondering. 7,200 bonus XP there. We'll also get 4,900 here, so that's about, you know, that's 7.2. 12. About 12 and a bit thousand. Not bad. 12,100. Which will go towards the OSA AK, otherwise known as the OSAC, as we're going to call it now. Which is an Indian vehicle, the first Indian vehicle of the tech tree, I believe. And yes, they do have Indian crew voices as well, which is kind of cool. So that suggests to me that this one, which is... what's that flag? I can't put my finger on what flag that is. But either way, in theory, there should be different crew voices for the different vehicles. So the Indian crew and the OSA AK will be a new crew voice we've never heard before, which is kind of cool. Yeah. Alright. I'll tell you what I'll do. I'm going to switch to the BRB instead right now. And we'll do that because, yeah, there's nothing else to look at here. So we'll switch that screen real quick and I'll just chill on here while we wait. So, yeah. 1 minute 40 till the BRB. Then we get to go, alright? Snack time. Yeah, go get a snack. Go get a drink. Go get a snack. Go do what you need to do during your BRB real quick. I'm going to do the same. I'm going to go stretch my legs. Go drop a like on the YouTube stream. That's what you should do during your break as well, if you get the time. Drop a cheeky like on the YouTube stream. That's a good thing to do during the break. Yeah. Thanks for being here, everybody. I appreciate you guys hanging out, vibing and lurking and chatting.
I
and all
can't
that
believe what I'm seeing.
Stuff. Exotic Ghost, thank you very much for the follow. I appreciate it. Welcome into stream. Thank you, thank you. Much appreciated. I hope you're having a rather nice Sunday. I was going to say a different word. I was going to say like spectacular or something, but I thought that makes it sound a bit too good, doesn't it? It'd be hard work to be having a spectacular Sunday rather than just a good one, you know? Thank you very much for the follow, though. I appreciate it. So we're currently about to go to a BRB. We'll only be 40 seconds, and then 40 seconds till the BRB. It'll be 3 minutes just to get rid of the Twitch ads. And then we'll carry on for another hour, because I generally stream for 5 hours. So, yeah, we'll have no fear. We will be back. We'll do some more badgering again today. Because, well... We've still got that one upgrade to get on the machine gun. The ammunition for the pop gun. We need the 4,000, 2,000, whatever it is for the HE rounds. And then we also need that like 2 and a bit thousand for the filters on the ZA35. So we've got work to do. That being said, I'm going to BRB. I'll be back in a minute, and I'll see you around. Okay, everybody, BRB back in a few. Right. Let us commence forth once more. We've got our happy badger. We've got our disappointed ZA35, which again, just to quickly show you, that's not what I wanted. Tell you what, we'll do its paint up as well. Why not? This is what we're aiming for by the end of stream. We should easily do it, and we'll get the extra bonus, and then we can start working on one of these. And then for the bagger, we obviously want this done. And then we only got 3 upgrades in the next bit, so we can get another one done. That'd be quite nice as well. If we can get this to like 33 to 40%, that would be really nice. So anything above, say, 35%, I think we can be quite happy with on the XP on the badger. So yeah, we're looking pretty tidy. I'm feeling decent today with this. I don't think we're playing like exceptionally well. Maybe that's, I don't know, maybe that's just me thinking I'm playing like shit like normal, but I don't think we've been that bad today. We've actually been okay. Because I mean, the Badger, realistically, if you look at it at 9.0, the type of gun that it is with 114 pen, it's not insane. You know, the firepower on it isn't crazy good at 9.0. I feel like we're punching above our weight, really, today. Other big triumph of the day, really, if you look at it. We're at 10,048,000 credits right now, which is quite big, because, you know, we've spent a lot recently on vehicles. We really have. Many a new vehicle has been gotten in the last little while. So us picking up some new stuff and also still being fairly profitable with our current stuff is quite nice. Because, that's why I say that, it's not going to be that long before we do hit the top of the British tech tree. I mean, there's still, seriously? There's still a good few vehicles left to go. We still got, I think we looked at it last time, there was something like 14 spades left to get to the end of the grind. But with that being said, 14 spades until we finish everything in the British tech tree. Once the British tech tree is done, we obviously have to select a new tech tree, right? Now the magic with that, as our drone's already been hit, but the magic with that is, that's going to get killed really quickly, I think. The magic of having that finished means we go back to low tier again, so we start back at the bottom with the babies. We go back to the baby tanks and we play the baby tanks. However, the baby tanks are significantly cheaper and cost less to run than the big boy tanks that we're playing now. So not only are they cheaper to buy, they are significantly cheaper to fuel and ammo and, you know, all that repair and all that kind of shit. Minus the fuel, because you don't have to pay for fuel, thankfully. But can you imagine if you had to pay for the fuel in the tank on these things as well, like you do IRL? That'd be awful, wouldn't it? Oh, you didn't put enough in when you went to fuel it up, so you've run out of fuel in the middle of the battlefield. Sucks to suck. Oh, that'd be... Actually, I shouldn't give Gaijin ideas. Probably do that. New premium feature. If you don't have premium, you don't fuel your tank up enough. It's kind of playing with fire if I stay too long here, because I can easily overstay my welcome against this M60. I really want to get rid of this 2S25, because he's not really a threat to me right now, but he will be in the future, because, I mean, it's another light tank doing a similar thing to what I want to do. So he is a threat. He's a threat to my way of life. These people are never going to swing out here, so there's no point sitting back and waiting for it. He might be waiting for me. We'll see. Okay, he is not. He can't hit me here. Okay, he can hit me there. With heat, though. I guess he only hit me because I broke it open through the fence myself. I think we've just witnessed the most boring M60 in the world. He's just going to sit there the entire game, isn't he? I thought we were safe there, but there you go. Never mind. I was wrong. Imagine that. Me being wrong. I'll take that drone kill, thanks very much. Not often I hit drones with a spar like that. I got revenge from mine earlier that got knocked out. Aircraft destroyed. I love how it does also count as a thing. Also got 60 XP for that, which is quite funny considering at times I get less for shooting a plane down. Makes sense, right? Make it make sense, game. Please make it make sense. Please. Alright. I had something in my teeth then I had to give it up. MB Phillips and his Chieftain Marksman is a bit of a crazy motherfucker over there. He's a crazy fella going all the way into the town. Although, considering where the game is right now, it actually could be a viable option. M60 is still over here as well, and I really want to get close enough to him to just slam him with a bunch of machine gun shots. He's just going to face me, is he? Right, there he goes. Funnel vision. What you get for challenging me, 2S25? You opportunistic little sod. Get away from me. You're a Russian light tank. Move your turret, you big American bugger. That guy was I think he was about to maybe. Oh, didn't matter ultimately in the end. We got him anyway. I'd say I thought he was about to give me a freebie. But... hold the line. No. Well, we're not going to get 400 here because it's going to get split with this fella as a T-72 is about to YOLO us. Oh, brilliant. This guy has to kill him because I can't pen him from the front. I can barely pen him from the sides. If this guy dies, we're screwed. Well, I was hoping he couldn't hit me there because it looked like he was elevated, but he still could no matter what. Love that for me. Well, unfortunately for that fella, he's now on his own. That didn't go so well. I was hoping I could, like, maybe cheekily knock his track off and back up or something, but it didn't work. Like most plans I have in this game, it did not work. It was me talking about playing well earlier and then I do that. Questionable. Dump an arty down. You never know, there might be someone lurking about. We hit. Heavy honk. You creeping forward? I'm quite surprised that that T10 just lived that. Did he not have any ammo in the front by the looks of it? Maybe he's fired it all. Well, thought that one was going to be a little easier than it was, but we got there in the end, right? That's all that matters. Oh, my bad. I'm too close to the enemy dead wreck, so my gun's just going all over the screen. Nice. Maybe if my gun wasn't being fucking silly, it'd be fine. My elevation drive's broken as well, so I can't point the gun down. There's no teammates next to me. Oh, I can now. Misfire. Misfire. Broke my breach again. Oh, this is fun. Bravo. And why is it always someone sat there? Almost like maybe that guy should go where the enemies are instead of sitting on the other side of the map fingering his bumhole for the entire game. Jesus Christ. Sometimes I genuinely watch players in this game and I kind of wonder what the fuck they're doing. But there's no enemies anywhere near them and they're just like, you know, I'll just park up over here and snipe. Meanwhile, no one's gone in that, like, vicinity of the map for the last 5 decades, and they're still sat there just like, yeah, I'm gonna snipe here. Like, what are we doing? Yeah, I'm not a big fan of this. Normally this would be fine in the Badger though. I don't know about Sinai and the Badger. Sounds as Sinai anyway. So the Nox Gap bruised. I've got to trust my judgment. I've been handling the Badger well today. Be interested to see what this thing feels like when it gets the engine upgrades as well, because it actually doesn't feel that sluggish. A lot of these wheeled South African vehicles feel slow as hell until you get the upgrades on the engine, but this thing's actually fairly nippy. It's big though, so I think it's having some acceleration will be quite nice for it, just moving about. I'm quite looking forward to it. I love it. It's got wing mirrors as well. Just a cool little touch, isn't it? You imagine if we killed that guy. How mad would I'd be fuming if I was at MBT-70 and I'd actually killed him, man. I would not be happy. If I'd sniped that guy through the gap in the rocks, that would have been... Oh, that would have been the shot of the night. If we killed him with that. Someone over here somewhere as well. I don't know what they are though. There's a medium and a light in the town. But I'm unsure of which medium/light tank they are though. Oh, hello. That's the medium. I'm also quite surprised that was first strike because of how kind of long into the game that was. Spire's about to cross here. Oh, he's just gone back behind there. The gap through there? No. Also got to be careful here because this guy can easily just knock me out in like half a second. And he does look like he's coming this way. I don't want to piss him off too much. He pulled back there. He thinks he's coming for me, but... It could be wrong. What's a ZT3 coming? Oh, Falcon as well. Oh. Oh, this is about to get spicy. Someone killed a pissing Falcon. Come on. Please. Somebody deal with him. Oh, I'm 100% dead. There's no way I get out of this one, I think. Now that bloody Falcon is still alive. It's fine. Oh, Jesus. My team is incredibly passive. I mean, fucking Christ. Like, no one's moving up. I know some of them died, but a lot of these people just haven't moved up to begin with. Like, I was the furthest one up for quite a while there before anyone actually joined me, and then 1 or 2 people died there. A lot of these people are just sitting back here, which is incredibly unhelpful. Especially when they already have triple cap control. What's the best thing we should do? Let them have it and just not pressure them at all. Just snipe shot them while they're all in cover. Like, not very smart. I'm not saying we should be throwing ourselves in front of them, but at the same time we shouldn't just sit there and do nothing. Oh, it's Gravedigger again, was it? I swear I just saw him over there. There he is in his leopard again. Nice radar correction there. Well, this is GG. I mean, we obviously lose. We're getting ruined. 6 kilometer as well on that helicopter. And then we got a guy over there at 1.6. I like tank, which is a problem. Expecting him to keep moving to the right, so I think I might catch him if I shoot a little to the right. Maybe. Overshot. These people all already know where I am. I'm not hiding from them because of the mast. Drop the mast so we can get some stealth. Armada. I'd like to go after the Marder actually, but I think this rise will just shut me down immediately. Rude. Even more rude. It's not really like this T-54 is in that strong of a position where no one could kill him either. Like, you're gonna have that many people sitting in the base sniping. The least they could do is actually kill people, rather than just sit there like a bunch of donkeys and just fucking stare at nothing. You got heavy tanks sitting behind the TDs. I mean, what are we doing with our lives? Now I'm gonna have to fight a freaking mouse. Too low. Horrible shot. As I kill the mouse, I'm definitely moving up. Interesting decision. I don't really know why they gave me the side, but that as well. Nice little snipe shot. Chieftain's guns singing like it normally does. I love this 120mm gun. Glorious. I would have killed that BMP as well. I clicked the trigger. So close. One more and we'll get that nicely. One more and really we could get both of them. It wouldn't be that much of a struggle to do that. I could easily see it happening. Another game on Poland as well. Although this one's different on Poland because it is Poland with the new ammo. So we will be more effective. I'm quite intrigued to see how we'll perform this time now that we have the improved ammunition. I don't know if it's going to be night and day, but it's going to feel better, I think. Hopefully this time we don't get shot by a Type 87 across the map. Now, if I was someone on the other team, who would I be shooting at here? The answer is probably me, because I'm the biggest. That being said, I'm definitely faster than these guys as well. So there's a good chance they might leave me alone, because I'm a bit too quick. I definitely see us getting shot by someone. Excellent. Oh, no. Wait. Oh, I did hit him. Oh! Eat that, you little shit. XM800T bugger. Eat that one. And you have that one as well. Dastardly SPAAs. That's gone quite well at the start, actually. I must say. Shoot the Magnum revolver. Yeah, I can't hit the Magnum revolver. can't pen his side either, apparently. Maybe I shouldn't have shot it at all, I don't know. He's just looking at me now. He can do that if he wants, I guess, but it's gonna be boring for him if he does. I'm losing out on some opportunities here because of this bloody Type 58. I mean, the spotting from this position is going to be lovely, but I'm not sure about the rest of it. Oh, it's Destructor Tank. I remember him from, well, we used to see him a lot, actually, when we were playing the high-tier British stuff the first time ourselves. GP. I just don't think we have enough pen for that Type 58. I think it's a waste for me to keep plugging away at him. And then at the same time, there's not much else for me to shoot at, so... All I need is one shot to go through and I'll blow his ammo up. There we go. Got there in the end. Rakuten. Next on the chopping block. There you go. Once this chieftain dies, we'll actually be in. He's just in a very annoying spot. We do not have a lot of ammo left though, that's the only problem we have now. Because we wasted so much earlier on shooting at people like this chieftain. We really don't have a lot left. We've got 8 magazines with 5 shots apiece in. We have like 40 shots total. Not great if we're wasting it against IS-3s. Waste. Unless he comes back. That bloody chieftain, man. Ah. Somebody get him out of there. That's brave. Well, brave's one word for it. Not sure I'd have called him brave. My own personal choice. More stupid than if... Did we get restocked on ammo? Why do we have 67 again now? Or is that... Oh, that's shots total, maybe? No, no. Drive forward, Carolina Reaper. That's it. Chieftain's scaring me again. Just fucking sat there the whole game, this chieftain. Know how no one's bombed him yet or something? Like, he missed me then. I mean, look at him. He's just... I bet he's sitting behind his own wreck as well. Has he died? He has. He's done nothing the entire... He has one Chieftain Mark V, which he has a double backup on, and he's done nothing the whole game. Weird. Another one of those games, though, where it's awkward because we haven't got any XP in the other vehicle again. Well, also, at the same time, we're being a annoying little bugger in this thing, so kind of doing our job, right? Oh no, the chieftain's got me. The most boring bastard in the lobby finally hit me. For the first time in the entire game. Wow, GG. Isn't he so cool? I mean, like, what is the point of this? He could have moved out there way sooner. He's got 600 points. He's got no kills, no assists. Oh, he's got 1 now, and he's moved up basically to top of his team. I mean, that says more about the quality of his shite team than anything else, I think. The fact that he's now up near the top of his fucking team. I keep annoying him, because why not? At this point, I'm not really that worried if he kills me. I've kind of done my job here. I think I should have got that M103 as well. I got really close to his ammo. Should have kept firing instead of pulling back a little. Chieftain dead. Hey, they finally got him. The thing is, right, we got 5 kills, 7 assists. It's not even like this is kind of like... I mean, this was good for Nabadja, don't get me wrong. The enemy team made that incredibly easy. I didn't even have to do anything, you know? I just sat there and pressed left mouse button and W key, and then we killed them. I probably could have got more. I reckon there was probably... I mean, it's hard to say. There was probably 7 kills there for me. I'd like to think. However, Destructor Tank kind of put pay to that. Like, if I think if I could have got a little more up forwards and started shooting, I maybe could have been able to dig 1 or 2 more people out of the base. But obviously him being in his weird spot that he was in behind his own dead wreck of his tank kind of stopped us from doing a lot there. Bruised is playing right now as well, look at that. Oh yeah. I'm fairly happy though with that game. Oh. Well, they've rewarded me with another Poland, so... Let's do it all over again. Do some more Polanding. Is Destructor Tank in here this time? Is he going to be annoying again? No, he isn't. Good. We top tier? Hold on one moment. I think we may be top tier. Oh my god, top tier badger? Top tier badger memes, let's go. They did not know what is about to hit them. The mighty badger. Striding across the gap early on. Waste of a shot this time. If I'm going to aim them, it's best to fire them rather than just spamming off like that. Really hope this Rakuten Jagdpanzer ain't going to get in the way though, because the spot I want to go to is the same place I was last. Fucking hell. The same place I was in last time, and I don't fancy going and having to maneuver around them. Kind of disappointed by the lack of action so far. We're gonna get some assists, but let's also see if there's anyone hiding over here. There is XM246 and an OF40. So, and I'm the only one here from my team, so I will get pressured later on. If I live long enough anyway, of course, for that. We'll see. Oh! Master Assassino. Look at that. Oh, it's fucking dirty, that was. Nice little shot there. From downtown over the top of the house. No, you're running away. Well, we have vision superiority here. Annoy the Magak, 258. Pink, pink. This wouldn't work anywhere near as well if the Badger was shorter. Part of the reason this is working so hilariously well is because this thing's kind of tall. So I can, like, peek over the top of things and fire off shots. Look at them all. Come back, little Badger. I'm waiting for you. Think I'm an idiot? We just bounced or ate a shot from the tiger too there as well. These people think I'm stupid. I'm just going to sit here and let them shoot me or something. The leopard's coming. Conqueror. Wouldn't stop if I were you, Mr. Conqueror. Out reload you by miles. I knew it was too good to be true. The fun police have come back for us, everybody. We knew it had been too long since we'd been attacked by them, threatened by them. The fun police have just hit us with another conviction. Well, they tried anyway. Unfortunately for them, we actually just drove out of the way instead. Their no fun allowed tactics didn't work in this case. That's the T-58 firing at me. I mean, unless it's a Panzer 2000 firing proxies, no one's going to hit me. I'm way too far under the cover. Think my phone just kind of gave out on me? Oh no, what happened? Just completely like blank screened and everything. Oh shit. That's real. That's not good. I know. Well, I mean, I know you told me that your phone for a while has been like kind of on its last legs. So it's kind of a surprise, but also not a little bit. Power button just... Power button isn't working anymore. No. Well, I hope it's just like it hasn't like fully balked. I don't know. Ooh. That wouldn't be great. Well, I'm sorry to hear that, Oreo. And I keep making weird noises in the middle of this while I'm, you know, talking about this, which is kind of an annoying thing to hear about, you know, with your phone breaking. And then I'm just like, ooh, nice shot. No, that's incredibly frustrating though. See, I know you've been having problems with that phone for a while as well. I mean, to be fair, you've been complaining about that phone for ages. When you have the controller, it gets a sticky button, it's just permanent. Oh, I see. Yeah, yeah. So it's like, it's almost like permanently pressed in. It won't come out or anything. It's just stuck in. Huh. Oh, that's annoying. No, I was going to say you might be able to do something about that, but I don't know if you can. Because I don't know if you'll be able to, like, get something, you know. I was thinking, like, maybe you could get a way of getting in around it, but the way those buttons are built, there ain't no way you're getting anything in there. It's going to be way too thin. Huh. Yeah, I don't know what you can do about that. That's incredibly annoying. I had that type of thing happen once with my... I think it was an old iPod, back when iPods were a thing. And it was the home button on the front had like pressed in and got stuck. And it like broke where the kind of, you know, like the spring in it wouldn't come out again. So it just got fucking stuck as well. It was an absolute pain in the ass. Just hoping I can hold out till Thursday. Thursday being payday, right? that Dead Panzer 2000? Maybe not. Yeah. Well, I'm sorry to hear that, though, Oriel. That's not good. That is a Dead 2000. Okay, no, leave me alone. It's never nice to hear about things like that breaking, especially when, of course, it's a phone as well, which is quite important. Quite a big, useful thing. Oh, my ammo's been detonated. Well played to you, Mr. Helicopter. You're so skillful. I bow down before your almighty skill level. You're so good at the game by slamming your fucking fat forehead against it and going, "Suck blood," and then just killing me in one hit. GG. Almighty skill. It's the XM246 as well, so I should have known it would be a proper ratty little cunt too. Take the helicopter and shove it up your anus, you twat. Actually, you know what? Just out of spite. Nah, I'm not gonna hit that, am I? Not quite. Touches my life. It's a pain in the ass time for it to go, though. I mean, I suppose the good thing is, like, you don't like rely on it. I mean, obviously you do to some degree because, you know, you message and do stuff like that from it, but it's, I suppose, at least with the couple of days that you will be waiting for Thursday, it's not like crucial. Oh, it's your alarm. Oh yeah. Yeah, no, that is a bit annoying. Every time I wanted to fire it, I'm a fucking bush. Lucky, lucky boy. Oh, and we're losing the fucking points now as well. I don't know if we're getting decapped though on C or F. Yeah, we are. There's someone on it. Yeah, that's such an annoying thing to have happen, losing a phone like that. Especially to an annoying, like, technical fault as well. Too early, fired too late. I mean, I suppose the one good thing, the money aspect of it's not great, but it means you do finally get a new phone if you're able to get one for a reasonable price, which I know you have been wanting for a while. So. You've been complaining about that phone for ages. Can I kill someone, please, with one of these hits? That would be absolutely lovely. Rather than just critting everyone I see. I can find the crit, but I can't find anything else. Oh, that's a shame. I actually thought he was going to get away then. Well, he was going to die tired for a minute. I was going to hunt him down until his last breath. I mean, they could have just sent some... Whoa! 17 or 16 kills. IS-7, dude. That guy killed everyone in the town. How's the game? Seem to be going pretty good. Yeah. To be honest, they have. They've been going pretty good. I mean, it's kind of one of those ones where it's like all... It's difficult to... sometimes gauge overall. You know, it's hard to compare with like previous days to say, is it like insanely good or is it just really, like really good? Generally though, I'd say the games have been good today. We made a lot of progress. We've had a lot of like funny games where we've just kind of like come out of nowhere and done a ton of stuff, which is quite a surprise. So the Badger especially, considering this thing's kind of crap. It's like one of these machine gun type guns that has low pens. It's got 114 pen and like a 0.2 second reload. So it's kind of hard to make work, but we've actually had some really fun games in it, and we've done, well, we can check this to show how good we've done, because we played 2 games in it last time. Here it is. 28 played, 53 kills. So we played 26 games in it, if that's the case. Or we've at least brought it out. 26? No, we played 26 games in it. There's no way we played 26 games today, surely. Maybe we have. Yeah, alright, so that means, well, judging from that, yeah, we've done quite well today. It's been good. Games have been nice. Yeah, I'm pretty happy, actually, with the games, anyway. The games have been fine. I'm vibing. Yeah. Other than the phone, how's things been going with you? Real? Obviously, that's quite annoying, so... But... I saw you send me that message saying that you got the top, like, upstairs. I don't know what I was trying to say. I was going to say up floor done. Up floor. The upstairs floor's done as well, because you're telling me about your mopping and brushing you're doing. Going all right? Hey, that's good. I'm glad it's going all right. Don't worry, I'll be free soon to come and annoy you for the night. Smiles. You'll love that, I know. And I can imagine like a speech bubble now, just saying, "Kill me now." Vacuumed my office. I've done most of the dishes and laundry. Hey, nice. Fuck off! What? What the fuck was that? Oh, piss off, you... Me, I'm minding my own business. Oh, look, there's a 435 over there. Turns his gun, bang, and just fires it off as he dips behind the cliff. Fucking dickhead, dude. Fuck you. You stupid 435. I hate you. This 435 driver can suck my fucking nuts, dude. What dick. Oh, he's just over there. If I go around the corner, I'm just going to get smashed by one of these people. That's if the T-72 doesn't come around and do it first. We didn't pen. Nice. Badger, no badgering. Right now. Oh, our pal's about to come back, is he? Yeah, eat shit. Eat shit, 435. Get the fuck out of here. Why wait when... I'll pretend I didn't read that. See, and people wonder why I have self-confidence issues, okay? You just constantly get on at me about it like this every day. You tell me I'm worthless every day. Alright, maybe not that much. That might be the extreme. The smile at the end makes that so much worse. If you just said that on its own, it would have been one thing. The smile at the end's just that makes it way worse. There's something about those messages when someone says something like awful and then just puts a smiley face at the end. Is it always just stings way more? Even though I know that you're joking when you're saying that, of course. Which I'm sure you're going to say now, oh, that wasn't supposed to be a joke. It's a good job I'm good at taking these types of jokes from people, innit? Because fucking hell, I mean, I guess I got used to it because I just say it about myself all the time anyway, most of the time, so it's not really that big of a deal, but good job I'm good at taking these types of comments, innit, from people. It'd be awful otherwise. Why wait when you can annoy me? Honestly. Okay, I guess this guy doesn't want to go anywhere. This is a Type 99 as well. Whoa! He can one-shot me. tired. Is this bait, though? This could be bait. 100% this could be bait. This guy might just be trying to reel me in like a fish. I've just got to hold the line. I've got to hold firm. Yeah, I was totally... I will find you. Ah! God, that was a terrifying prospect for a minute. The reason I was so scared of that guy is he has HE, so he's just going to one-shot me if he hits me. He's got one of those big, like, Panzer 2000 HE guns, and I have no armor. So I was very terrified of getting one-shot there. And then the second I thought, he isn't going to push that, and I just saw his gun staring at me. I shit myself a little bit there. That was a Code Brown moment. Right, we're going to get YOLO'd by a medium, because someone's coming. What it is, it's a 55 AMD. And there's no one probably with a shot at him. Yeah, come on then. You wanted to fight me a minute ago. Come get me then. Let me fire my silly little gun at you and you'll run away. Yes, Badger, I'm gonna come get you. Alright then. Walks around the corner and gets blasted in the back. That's what I love about these light tanks. It's like you're just... Someone's always just like, I'm gonna get you. And then they just seem to forget that anyone else on the team exists. And they're like, yeah, I'll get the Badger. And just drive around in front of your whole team. I don't even care. I pushed over the top of the rocks. That was a proxy, was it? No, he hit my... How does he hit that? From back there. It's Master Assassin right now, dude. Totally not joking, yeah. Well, thanks for making me feel better about myself. I appreciate it. But I love that all of my friends just secretly hate me. You know? All of my quote-unquote friends. Everybody actually just hates me in life. It's all a simulation. I've actually been in a coma for years. All of this is just the figment of my imagination, you know? All of your friends, like you talk to anyone other than me, are wrong. Yeah, alright. You're not wrong, but... Alright, we're back in our faction. Go away. You've been dismissed. Come on, let's go. No guts, no glory. Oh, I don't know if you heard earlier, because I'm not sure if you were... I know you were cleaning, so I don't know if you could hear me the whole time. I was telling stream earlier about the pheromone maxer. I was talking about the harrowing video that you ended up showing me yesterday of that guy. And yeah, that was something. Oh yeah. Whoa! It's the same thing again. Ah, fire at the SPAA, and 2 seconds later just gets smashed by my team. And I died to this fucking BMP. I bounced on him. Okay. Strong armor on BMP. Ah, very good. Let's play at Vickers. We don't play this thing at all. Yeah, no, I was talking about the pheromone maxer, and I actually, that hurt thinking about that. That guy was something. Not anything good, but he was something. I was talking about the fact that, I know how we got onto it. I was talking about the fact that, like, most people's insults these days just revolve around calling people broke. Because I was referring to the guy on that I told you about the other day. The Xbox dude, you know, like one of those, like, console fanboys who I was talking about from Twitter, who said, I'm glad Microsoft are raising the prices. Broke people don't deserve to play video games. That guy. And I was talking about that and saying about how it's like all these people just like shit on people for apparently making no money these days, while also, you know, just being a complete cockwomble like that guy is. And then we got onto the topic of like people on TikTok who make loads of money and then brag about it all the time like it's some kind of fucking achievement. You know, like they go viral for like that guy pissing in a bottle and putting it on his hair, and then it's like that guy's making so much money from that. You know he is. He's gonna be rich before he becomes I don't know how old that guy is. He must have been like 14 or something. That guy's gonna be rich by the time he gets like 18. From pissing in a bottle and putting it on his hair and not showering for like a month and posting it on TikTok. How tragic is that? Do you know what would have happened back in my day? I would be one of those people. Back in my day, if you did that, do you know what would have happened? You'd been fucking beaten up. someone would have had a scrap with you at school about that every day. You'd have been the class weirdo that everyone fucking hated. This kid's making fucking millions off of it. Crazy, isn't it? Yeah, that video still haunts me. As far as I slept last night, I felt sick after you showed me that. Really did. Oh, you're so fun, Jeopard. What's the hydrate too? Keep shooting at me, pal. Oh, nice. Okay. Well, we'll drop them now because they've all been shot up. So, how's your luck, Jeopard? He's gonna get away from him. They went too far. If I hated myself enough to do that, then I'd be rich. Yeah, I couldn't physically do that. Even like as a meme, I just couldn't do that. Like I just think about if I ever have a day where like I think about days in the past where I've had like a really busy day where I've done a lot of stuff. You know, when you come home and you just feel kind of dirty and you just want to have a shower or something. And you do, and it feels amazing. You have a little clean up and it just like it's the best feeling in the world. Especially if it's been like a hot day, you're kind of sweaty. And then I imagine that, and I'm like, would I want to sit like that for a month straight? Or would I rather, you know, I don't know, eat something with copious amounts of cinnamon in? I think I'd rather eat the cinnamon. I'd actually just eat a cinnamon stick. There's a meme and then there's that. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. The thing is, though, it's like, I'd like to sit there and think this is just some ironic meme where it's some guy being, like, kind of cringe. From what I saw, it actually genuinely seems real that this guy is doing this. And it's just like, oh, that's... Just no. Just no. You know? Like... What kind of horrible world do we live in where this happens? And then the guy's mom is like in on it as well on the thing sometimes, where I'll just be her being like, oh, he won't shower again. But then, as much as maybe it's the cynic in me, I'm sure she ain't complaining about the money he's making from it though, you know? So, I don't know. Want to play patty cake? No, I want to bleach my memory and get rid of that, bleach my memory and get rid of the very existence of that guy from out of it, because that scarred me for life. Alright, we're gonna play like one more game, I think, and then we'll call it a night. Welcome in, Bebem. Oh, 38 parallel again. No. Not the biggest fan. I'm not the biggest fan of 38 parallel to begin with, let alone when it's single cap and it's a restricted map. Like 1/3 of the map that we actually get to play on. Keep wasting bullets, Leopard. I do like the way that this thing is kind of, because it's slightly bigger, it can just like drive through things. We can just like bulldoze our way through walls and things. You know, this is kind of the same as last time, except it's an MBT 70, not a 435. There's a lot of enemies over here. Methinks this is going to end badly. Yeah, I don't like this position right now. I'm a little concerned. Welcome back from the break, everybody. All of you non-scrub scribers. Scrub scribers were, of course, immune to the break. Not very effective against them. I really want to just dive on this BMP. I'm also really paranoid about getting randomly one-shotted from over there, which I think might happen. We'll see. There's like SPAAs and stuff out there, and I know that they can obviously kill me quite easily. I'm getting close as well. And we're on drone. Oh. Oh, the ad break hasn't started yet. That was just a warning about the ads. Never mind. Okay. Yeah, it's fucking invisible BMP just comes out of nowhere. Ignore me. Now the ads have started. So no welcome back non-scrub scribers. They're currently gone. You can talk shit about them while they're gone. I'll probably make this the last game, I think. We've done well today, but I'm also kind of... like, I'm happy with what we've done and where we've been. And I don't really feel the need to kind of push it and do a load more games. I don't think I have anything like left to do today or left to prove. And today is war thundering. And I'm kind of hungry, so I do kind of want a snack. I don't know what I want, though. We were talking about pancakes and waffles earlier. That'd be a nice snack. That'd be good. A bit of that carrot cake would be nice as well, but that's never going to fucking happen, so... Just sad that I can't have some of that carrot cake. If you haven't seen it, there's a picture of Oreo's carrot cake that she posted in Discord. There's actually in a couple of different Discords, I think, but... I know it's posted in mine, which is where most people are. It just looks so good. Are you still thinking about that? Of course I am. It's like some people see, you know, some people when they die, they see the golden gates in the sky. I see giant carrot cake gates, you know? That's what I see. Giant walls made of carrot cake. It's the best. How can you, as a self-respecting foodie as well, complain at me for still thinking about that cake? Ow. That's what's wrong with you? I mean, that's what's wrong with me. Unbelievable. Oh, well, that guy's coming for me then. That's what's wrong with me. I'll have you know that there's nothing wrong with me. I'm perfectly normal. A lot of shells came my way then, you could tell from the dinging noise on the wreck in front of me. I'm hit. Hit a sodding radar as well. Hello, light tank. Well, your engine is dead. How are you moving? Who's the TD that's here? Oh, that Panzer 2000 over there. Well, he can still shoot, so I can't really... I've got to be really careful here. Oh, there it is. Ah, so skillful. So skillful and cool. I, as a self-respecting foodie, don't think about food I can't have like that. So it's like a punishment if you think about food that you can't have, because you want to eat it, but you can't have it. So you choose not to think about it, because then you'll just be sad because you can't eat the thing that you can't have. That's what I'm picking up what you're putting down. Self-hatred. I mean, that's well within my wheelhouse, let's be real. Hello. You have to start with hello. If anyone understands that reference, thumbs up to you. I know Mirage does. Gotta say, I don't think anybody else in the stream will understand that reference, but there we go. Random thing, but I may or may not have a raid option for you today. Oh. You do you? Who might that be? Huh? Who might that be, and do they have a partner friend who's going to complain about the size of the raid? Oh, for fuck's sake. I haven't actually looked or anything yet, so I don't know who's online or anything. I mean, I would assume it's someone I know, so... I don't know. Not that one, because I'm not feeling that... No, not that one, because I'm not feeling that black hole. That's fair. Oh, we did something. What did we do? Battle trophy? 30,000? Yay. Not someone you know. Not someone I know. Huh. It's not someone I know either. What? Who is this mystery person? Oh, I'm kind of intrigued now. Well, that was the last game I'm playing as well, so... just so everybody knows. I got Chieftain XP to do as well, that's cool. I forgot it about that. Kind of interested about this. I'm intrigued. Let's have a quick look at where we are. Never mind, they're ending too. Aww, who was it? Out of interest. Send me a link to their channel. I'll have a look at them afterwards. Or something. So today in the ZA35, I'll quickly do my winding down bit. We actually completed this whole row today, which is good. That was about 36,000 XP plus a little bit extra. We got to 67%, so I think we did about 20 to 25% of the XP today. Not bad. We got about 40k left. Not bad. Not bad. Chieftain obviously has been maxed out already. We kind of crushed everybody in this thing again today, as we do, because it's quite gnarly. This thing we did like, I don't know, 45,000 XP in. I mean, we unlocked tires, we unlocked the MK266s, MVD, Scout UAV, MK258s, adjustment of fire, improved FPE, suspension, nearly all of braking, and I think partly some of horizontal drive as well. So we unlocked a shitload on the Badger today. We did an absolute, just massive job on the Badger. Which can be kind of reflected in our overall kills to death, which is not too far off of 2 to 0. We're not on the front page with a Badger yet. Where is it? It's getting there, though. It only needs 21 more kills to get on the front page. Not bad. It's 13 kills off of the swing fire already. and it's only played 30 games. Oh, the badger's hilarious. I thought it was going to be terrible, and it kind of is, but also at the same time, it has these magic moments every now and again that are just hilarious. Yeah, badger's going to be well up there. Yeah, chieftain as well, 262. 183 for 330 on the kills. It's creeping up. Maybe by the end of the badger, it'll actually have overtaken the Challenger 3, we'll see. But not bad, though. We did well today. Very well. Very happy with the progress we made. So let us go back to the laboratory. I just looked at the message you sent me. I already love this. I already love the channel thumbnail type thing. That's amazing. I love it. I feel like I can guess what they may have been doing based on that. That's funny. I like that. I should have known it would be something like that when it was you asking me about raid options. Okay. Final things before the end of stream. First things first. Thank you to everyone for being here. Anyone who hasn't already, I'm going to drop a cheeky little link for this right now, and you can do it right here and now. !YT on the YouTube. You can hop over there now, drop a cheeky like on the YouTube stream, help it out if you want. I would much appreciate it if you would. You don't have to, but of course it's just a good thing to do. So yeah, appreciate it if you would. We're at 7. We've done well. We're at 8. Thank you, whoever that was. Much appreciated. Probably Oreo. I don't know. I'm going to guess it was you. I'm just going to blame you for it. Whoever it was, thank you for that, though. I do appreciate it. We are going to wrap up the YouTube stream there, though. Of course, I'll be back on Tuesday with some more Outer Worlds, of which we probably have... What do you mean, wow? It's not a bad thing. You went and liked... If it was you who did it, I appreciate the fact you went and liked the YouTube stream. I just wonder if it was you. Because you were here right now talking to me while I did the link. Right? Makes sense to put 2 and 2 together. What do you mean, wow? Like I've insulted you. Unbelievable. Get gaslit now. Thank you for the 9 likes, whoever that was who got the last one as well. Yeah, we'll be back on Tuesday. Well, we will, either Tuesday or Thursday, I suspect we will be finishing the Outer Worlds. So, we may have to find a very quick game to do for like 2 weeks before the next one comes out, because Outer Worlds 2 releases at like something like the 26th of October. Like a couple of weeks just before Halloween. Blaming me like I didn't already do it? Well, I don't know. I don't know. Maybe you'd forgotten about it. Well, I appreciate the fact that you did it. Thank you. Lovely bit of Wii Sports to end on here as well. Oh my, I can't fucking win. I can't fucking win, can I? Just fucking disappear, dude. Everyone's gonna miss me when I just disappear from the internet. I'll be like, man, maybe if we hadn't just, you know, annihilated his entire everything. What kind of supporter do you think I am? The best kind, because you are. You still have the longest stream streak we've ever seen in the stream, so I cannot fault you on that front. You are the most committed and how would you describe it? I mean, you are the longest serving, effectively, and most committed supporter of the channel we've ever had, so I appreciate, and the only tier 3 sub we've ever had as well. So, hence your sub badge that you have for your own colour scheme, so yeah, no, I appreciate it very much, Oreo. I didn't mean it in a bad way, okay? Trying to find out when the release date is. I know it's really soon. Outer Worlds 2. 23 days, 17 hours, and 43 minutes. So, the 29th. Well, at least for me. Of course, that may be one of those things where it's like a certain time launch for other people, but for me, it's the 29th. Okay. So we've got... It's a Wednesday. So we won't be playing it on release day. We'll play it the day afterwards then. So that's how many streams between now and then? 1, 2... this is just Tuesday, Thursdays. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. This could be hard. Anyway, thank you very much everyone on YouTube. Again, we're going to be doing Outer Worlds again on Tuesday. We'll probably finish it though. Damn right, better put my respect on my name. You know what I'm like. I'll talk you up in a positive way in this stream till the day I die. That's what I do. Yeah, thank you very much everyone hanging out on YouTube. Much appreciated. All the likes on today's stream. Thank you very much. We'll be back on Tuesday with Outer Worlds, where we'll be doing achievement hunting for the last little bit, and then Wednesday we'll be back with more War Thunder. So yeah, I'll see you around YouTube folks, and catch you on Tuesday. Bye bye.